There it is. So yeah, last time it's about catching and breeding monsters. Yeah. Exactly. Well, you don't really catch them. You just feed them and hope they want to come with you. But yeah, last time we finished up with some breeding, which is why we've got Annex and Virgo here. We can check which monsters were the parents. We had Ian the Dragon and Punk the Goopy to form Annex the Sword Dragon, or the Sword Gun, because character limitations on the Game Boy Color. We have Virgo the Tree Slime, Lurk, who is the child of Hale the Healer and Fia the Female Bean Man. And we have Slip, who was our first monster. Now, if you were here last time, you might be wondering, why is Slip back in our party? The important thing here is Slip learned a new move on level 11, which is Fireball. We don't want to keep Slip in our party, though. Instead, what we want to do is, right off the bat, we want to go over to the bazaar. And at the bazaar, we want to go... was it down here or in the... Okay, it was in the bottom right corner. These two guys here.
Oh, I'm starving! Darn, why can't I start the fire? Hey dude, don't you have some monster that makes fire?
Okay, let me be entirely safe here, because Annex also has Fire Breath.
Can you give me a monster that makes fire?
Yeah, these two guys want a monster with a fire move. To light their barbecue. There's some yummy food. There are some yummy food. And that's what we're going to use Slip for. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, you have one then. Can you give us your Slip?
Okay, he does check again if it's the correct monster. So even if we had put Annex in front, we wouldn't have lost them immediately. But yeah, we are going to give up Slip, our very first monster.
Yay! Thanks a lot. Now I can light a fire. This goes here then. Wow! Wow, no way! Such a thing in a place like this. Go ahead, it's yours. Thanks for the monster.
We have unlocked our first optional gate. But of course, now we need to go pick up a new party member. Because we don't want to go in there with just two. And while we are at the farm, I'm also going to show off the new monsters that we got off stream while I was training a bit. Hey there, what are you gonna do? We're going to first check on our monsters here. We have Dean over here, the Stubsuck, who joined us while I was training the others. We have Ruby the Carefree Gremlin, of course named after Ruby the Lazy Goblin. She also has Fireball and Heal, so we could have used her as well, but we don't want to give up Ruby for that. We have Elvie, named after Locked Voice, the Almirage. And we've got Wolf over here, who is named after... let me see that I don't mess up the order of this name. It's Wolf Sushi Wizard. I wasn't wasn't entirely confident in me having the order of those 3 words correctly in my head, so I wanted to make sure and check. But yeah, Wolf named after Wolf Sushi Wizard, who is going to play another important role today. And yeah, those 4 are the monsters that joined us. Oh yeah, Dean is named after Zombie Dean. These are the 4 monsters that joined us off stream. Oh, Runa is level 11. I told Runa that she was level 12. Oops. But a one level difference. You know what? I think we're gonna take Runa with us for now. To thank her for the raid. So yeah, our party for the beginning here is going to be Virgo, Annex, Runa. And we're gonna change the order around a bit. Annex in front because they have a lot of defense. Then Runa, then Virgo, because as the healer, Virgo should probably be in the back. Actually, let me see, how much does Runa need? Okay, 195 for the next level. She doesn't have any of her abilities yet. Oh yeah, and we can also see Runa is the child of Loki and Toki. She's a bit behind in stats compared to the other 2 here. Sadly, I don't think the mummy has great stat growth. It should be fine once she learns her abilities, so she can be a little bit more of a supporting role by, for example, paralyzing enemies. So if Virgo is not able to put someone to sleep, Runa can just get in there and paralyze. Yeah, Annex is a real beast with the attack and defense here. We've got another beast in the back, but I'm going to show that later. If you were here for the end of last stream, you might already know who our absolute monster is right now. But with these 3, we are... oh, hello. When Great Tree grows, huge earthquakes occur. There will be more stands at the bazaar when Great Tree grows bigger. Oh, and now it's actually animated. It wasn't before. Okay, let's actually check what the old lady says. I don't remember. I am an old... Great! Slur! Love it. Want me to tell your future? No. Well, you have to create your own way. Good start. Let's just ignore that. Was a different time. We immediately find a warp wing, but we don't have any space left in our inventory. We could throw away an herb. Oh, but we have a whole page of warp wings. Okay, I don't think we need any more. And some money. Only 14G. Yeah, you can probably do this as soon as you beat the... Oh no, Runa gets goosebumps because the spot slime licked her face. As soon as you finish the first pair of new gates. No lick! That's why we took out the spot slime. Wow, what a map. 8 fields. Got an awake sand. Don't think I'm going to need that. And an herb. Definitely don't need that. Yeah, I don't think there's any new monsters in this gate. At least not on the early floors. It's all stuff that we've seen before. The fairy rod, the big rooster. We mostly want to do this gate for the boss at the very end. Oh, and we have an item shop. We could actually buy a world leaf, but I don't think paying 1,000 gold for a one-time revive this early in the game makes a lot of sense, because getting 1,000 gold took long enough. Ooh, there's some food here. Food. Beef jerky. You know what? I'm going to throw away this herb here. And then we can pick up the beef jerky. Okay, yeah, these maps are all very small. I didn't remember it like that, but it does make sense, because this is very much meant to be available very early on. We could have done this around the same time when we beat the dragon and the golem. And we get a level up for Annex. 8 in attack and defense. Very, very nice level up there. Oh yeah, we should also probably work on making Runa's wildness go down. She did spend a lot of time at the farm, so she's not as used to us anymore. Oh, caterpillar. I don't have a caterpillar. My farm is also almost full, so I need to be careful not to get too many monsters, because if you recruit a new monster while your farm is full, you need to send one monster away. Could be the one you just recruited, so it wouldn't change anything, but yeah, in general, you always want to make sure that you have enough space at the farm. Is this another 4-room map? Almost looks like it. Ooh, a one-eyed clown. I actually want to have a one-eyed clown for a certain fusion later on. Or a certain certain breeding combination. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Ouch, 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 ouch. Don't you blaze more Runa again. I don't know if she's actually like weak to fire, but it would make sense for a mummy. Okay, let's try to get the one-eyed clown though. Okay, Virgo healed Runa. All good. Do we get the one-eyed clown? We get a level up for Runa, that's good. And there we go, one-eyed clown. Female. That could be a problem. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I would have actually liked to have the one-eyed clown to combine with Runa later on. But that sadly does not work if they're both female. Because the game does feature gender transition, but it's not progressive enough to have same-sex relationships. Too bad. Can't have everything. We're still gonna get the one-eyed clown with us. I think this should also work with another zombie if we get one. And the one-eyed clown is going to be... I didn't open my random number generator. Here we go. Yo! Hello! Great to see you. First time chat. OMG, first time. Yeah. One of the first followers, but just no time to check in. I know how it is. After seeing lots of my VODs. Yeah, okay. Currently trying to find a name here. Oh, okay. This is going to be Zoe, named after Zoe Baskerville. Best entertainment during office hours. I'm glad to hear it. We're going to send Zoe to the farm for now. Yeah, we are going to combine her with a zombie monster later on. But that's for the future. Right now we're just making it to the bottom of this. Another herb. And a pork chop. I think I want to take the... Wow, this is only three rooms. Do I want to take the pork chop? Actually, no, I don't think I need that. Still have one with me, and if I actually need some food, I can also just buy it in between gates. Actually, I could have probably used that on Runa to make her wildness go down. Yeah, it's only gone down 1 point here. You know what? Let's just give her a beef jerky. Because the thing about wildness is... Wow, that's only 5 points. Goes up to a maximum of 255 while the monsters are at the farm. Oh, a hork! And if the wildness is too high, the monsters don't listen to you. Which, for example, happens when I try to go for charge here. Runa is not listening to me. And you have to then slowly make their wildness go back down. A life acorn. It's basically a seed of life, so it boosts HP. Ooh, and another hork. Hork. But yeah, you need the wildness to go back down, so the monsters actually listen to you. Which, as you can see, does take a bit. Oh, we also get a Demon Knight. Huh. Do I have the space? Cannot take any more monsters. Okay. Well, no, then sorry, Demon Knight, we're not going to take you with us. And that's what I mean with, yeah, you wanna have... you wanna have more space in your farm. Especially if you try to recruit new monsters. I've had it happen where I just completely forgot that my farm was full and I went to recruit a specific monster, and then I finally got it and I couldn't keep it. So I had to go out of the gate, make space at the farm, go back in, and then grind for that specific monster again. Always gotta be informed about the state of your farm. Spits fire! Yeah, maybe we should not have Annex in the arena, but instead at like a rap battle. Stay informed. True, yeah. Can I get it true? True! And here we are, at the very bottom of this gate, we have yet another scene that seems oddly familiar. We've had the dragon, we've had the golem. We gotta finish the triumvirate. Here's the Mad Knight. Yet another boss from the original Dragon Quest. Okay, let's have Virgo be a little cautious. Maybe Virgo should actually be... Okay, Runa's daydreaming, great. I think Virgo should probably be mixed here to boost everyone's defense a bit. Runa is not listening. Runa, why aren't you listening? Okay, this also works. If Virgo just continuously puts the Mad Knight to sleep, then it cannot act. Ah, there's the defense, so now Annex attacks should do more damage. And I think it also just attacked itself, which is a thing that can happen with the... I think it's called Berserk. Virgo season. Oh, there we go. Wow, the Mad Knight got up and is looking at us. Wait, shit. Shit, right, my fucking farm is full. This is stupid. This was stupid. But we want to add the... Matches your upcoming birthday. True. Okay. Who do we let go? This is hard. Let me check on everyone. Oh, I can only check one monster at a time. I think it might be Krill. Krill the big rooster. Like I said, you gotta look out for your farm, and I didn't, and now I have to let someone go. But yeah, I think the Mad Knight is more important than the big rooster. Now we're gonna name the Mad Knight. And here I've actually got a name that someone requested. Because, Gavin Stoutheart. Another Goblin VTuber who checks in on the stream sometimes, asked me to please name a monster after him, and said, "Aw, damn it, 4 letters, that's one less than I need, but how about Gav?" So yeah, this is going to be Gav. I mean, it's kind of fitting because I think Gavin is a paladin. We're not gonna take Gavin with us right now, though. This place was ruined by monsters a long time ago. So long ago. Well, let's go.
Oh, Terry, you beat Mad Knight. How did you find the Traveler's Gate for Mad Knight? Oh, you're almost as clever as I am.
No, King.
Well, maybe I'm exaggerating a little, but it's up to you, Terry. Use the vault and library well. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. Give the courageous Master Terry the power of Great Tree. I'll give you an herb, but Terry can't carry anymore.
We're really at the limit of what we can carry, what we can recruit. We need to do a little bit of item management, I think. This is the wrong place. I need to drop down one more floor. I've played this game so many hours and I still confuse where everything is in Great Tree because everything just looks so samey. Okay, we're gonna put some items here. We definitely don't need an herb. We're gonna put 3 love waters. I also don't need any potions right now. How many antidotes do I have? 1. I'm going to keep 1. No. Jumped right back up. We also don't need the Sky Bell right now, I think. 1 live acorn and... more than 1 warp wing is not necessary. Okay, now we've got space in our inventory again. The next thing we want to do, since we're already running low on space at the farm, is I think we might want to not breed, but instead drop off Annex for a little bit, and we're gonna pick up Wolf. And with Wolf, we have a similar situation as with Slib, because Wolf has the ability Bolt Slash, which is a lightning ability. And we want to bring Wolf over to the well. We fought the crazy scientist in the well previously in the arena. Now he might want our help.
I recognize you as a superior master. I have a favor to ask. I am conducting research on reviving monsters. Can you give me one of your monsters with a thunder skill? Of course, I'll give you my old assistant in return. Even though it's for research, it's cruel to give me away. So cruel. Did you bring a monster with a thunder skill for me?
Yeah.
Oh, you brought one. Then can I have your wolf?
Here you go.
Now I can carry out my experiment. Thank you, Terry. When my test is successful, you can take my assistant with you.
Do I have to leave and come back, or... I don't remember. But yeah, this is a similar side quest to the one with the barbecuing guys. Oh yeah, there we go. Now the giant pot is gone that was here, and we have another secret gate. But of course, we still need to fill our party back up because we now have one less monster. And you know what? I'm feeling purple today. So we're gonna pick up Jufo. And yeah, Jufo is incredibly strong. Surprisingly strong, I'd say, for a monster in the second generation. So Jufo is a combination of Jar, the Mad Cat, and Appleseed, the Bullbird. It's Jufo time, And 145 attack is wild. Now Jufo also has some wildness to her, 66 to be specific, so she won't listen to everything we say, but she's still gonna be put in front because she has the most HP, the most defense, and she's also going to dish out the most damage. Rar X3. With this party, let's see how this secret gate is going to go. I'm actually not entirely sure how strong the monsters here were, so we might be a little weak for this, or we might not. We immediately get a love water, that's good. Okay, let's see. Bone Slave, Giant Slug, and Almirage. Okay, I think we should be fine. The Giant Slug is like the only one that we haven't seen here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, the difficulty of this should be around the other gates that we are currently able to visit. And the map itself is also quite small, but it's 11 floors. That's the highest we've gotten so far. I'm pretty sure we haven't visited any gates that have a higher number than that. But we will soon. And I mean, the floors are very small, so even a high number shouldn't be a problem. Well, high number. Oh, hey, yeah. Let there be light, heal. Not really necessary right now, but thank you. And on we go. Oh, this looks a bit bigger. This might be a 4x4 floor. Oh, and we've also got a wild tree slime here. Hey, would you look at that, Virgo? It's your kind. $63 damage. Ooh, some food. A pork chop. Yeah, I think this is going to be a 4x4. Okay, as long as... Okay, the tree slime is also asleep. I was gonna say, as long as the tree slime does not put us to sleep, this should be an easy fight. Yeah, only the Flora man is left. One hit from Jufo, and there we go. And Runa levels up. Still not the high stats that our other monsters have, but I'd say still decent for the time being. Oh no, now Runa's paralyzed. One hit from Jufo. Yeah, that's going to be used soon. In a few years, it's going to become reality. But we should hope it's more than one hit in that case. While in the game, it's good that you only need one hit. Okay, good thing that the paralysis does not stay between battles. And Jufo's level 17. Plus 10 HP, plus 10 attack. And plus 10 intelligence. And learned ramming. And charge up. And learned branching. Just everything. Virgo gets another level up as well. You're working on it slowly, but still. Okay, what was ramming, charge up, and branching? Okay, so ramming I think is a body slam. Charge up is like waiting a turn to then hit harder the next turn, but I don't think I'm sure about what branching is. That's just how it is with these older localizations having different names, sometimes even for abilities that were a thing in earlier English releases. Can I maybe... No. Doesn't tell me what the skill does here. Oh, but yeah, you could see, despite Jufo also having some wildness, she actually listened to me when I said she should charge, while Runa didn't. So, with a higher wildness comes a higher chance that they will not do what you tell them. It's not... Oh, bad meat. Tames monsters, but it's bad. I don't think I want that. Oh, hello. Look at that. Another Monster Master. Hi there.
I'm a master of Greatlock. I'll fight you just to kill time.
Oh, he also has a land owl. Do I want to maybe use something here to already... I think one turn should be fine. Oh yeah, especially if Virgo can put them to sleep. All three. Great. Let's go. Ah, the land owl doesn't fall asleep again. How much is that? Oh, 42! Now I could go... Yeah, I think I'm going to go cautious on Virgo and hope that... Yeah, Virgo heals Runa. And we gotta keep going like that. Uh-oh, Inframore. Okay, we're still fine. I don't get why Inframore is the wind spell. $539. Level up for Runa. Ah, that's not a great level up. Just +1 in everything. Oh, we get a rip from him. Hopefully that's not his. But yeah, that wasn't a great level up for Runa, sadly. Could be worse, you can actually get +0 in a stat. But especially if you compare it to Jufo's recent level up, just +1 in everything is kind of sad. That's what I meant with, the mummy sadly does not have the greatest stat growth. Oh, and we get another healing room. Game is very nice to us right now. Even though it's not necessary. At this point in the game, I would much rather have normal floors to get in more fights. While later on, when... Oh, the giant worms could be a little bit dangerous for Jufo. They have a beast killer attack. Oh, but it's just a normal attack. Okay. Yeah, later on, when the gates become longer and you have like 25 floors or something to get through, that's when it can actually become kind of tedious, and that's when you want those special rooms to appear more often. Right now, when we're still barely even getting over 10 floors most of the time, and especially because the floors are smaller in these early dungeons, if you want to call them that, it's actually more useful to get in some more experience points. Oh, the bulwark is charging its attack. That's what Charge Up does, the ability that Jufo got. And there's nothing here as well. Okay. What is this? A lava staff. We should keep... Wow, another one. Really now. Absolutely unnecessary, but sure. Okay, and we're right next to the hole. We still want to check for items, money, and maybe even some mini medals. Nothing here though. Only the 50G that we've collected. Oh no, a dodge. And Jufo level 18. Leg sweep becomes big trip. That's another really wild thing about Jufo, because not only does she have really good stat growth for this point in the game, she also needs... okay, now it's getting up there, but still, like 1,100 experience points to get to level 19 really isn't that much. Jufo is, or the land owl in general, is one of the monsters that is able to level up really fast. Ooh, treasure chest. I think this is the first. Yo! Look at that! A metal slime! And a mud doll, but the metal slime is more exciting. Because we get a bunch of experience. Heal becomes heal more. Oh, let's go. Now we're really in it. Yeah, there's a treasure chest here. I don't think we found one of those before outside of those special rooms that just have 6 of them. You are strong. Yes, you are. And now you're level 19. And learned Squall Hit. Cannot master any more skills. Forget which skill. Allows you to attack first in the turn. Ooh. I think... Oh, yeah, now we can check. Inflicts great damage to plants. Okay, attacks like a ram with its true inner strength. Whirling vacuum sword attack. Thunderbolt sword attack. I think we want to get rid of the sidestep. Jufo doesn't really need to evade that much, I think. She can just take a lot of attacks. Okay, now let's see what's in the treasure chest. A potion. Fair. Can we maybe get another metal slime? Nope. Okay. Don't want to spend all my time here. So I think we're just gonna move... This is good to remember for later grinding. Oh, yeah, right, this map is like the fucking Cave to Roan. Yeah, with all the holds. Oh, I remember. The final dungeon of Dragon Quest 2. But we made it immediately.
Wow, yummy meat, yum!
And we've got a Gigantes, which, you know, was also just a normal enemy encounter, similar to the tree phase. But because we encounter it in this Cave to Roan, it is still very much a reference to specifically the final part of Dragon Quest II. Okay, just wanted to make sure that everything is set up correctly, that Virgo can heal, which is a good thing because Runa just took a bunch of damage there. Okay, dodge from Runa. So the charged up attack did not hit. We get another turn to hit the zombie cut, but on Jufo. That would have totally killed Runa, but for some reason it decided to go for Jufo, the land owl, with zombie kill. Okay. What the fuck? Jufo, please. Thank you. No experience for Virgo, sadly. Okay, that's a better level up for Runa.
Whoa, I'll do anything for the meat!
Arby's best customer.
It seems you had a hard time in the hole. Let's go back.
Not really. I mean, we had that one really strong hit, but other than that, it was fine.
Oh, Terry, you beat Gigantes. But I heard Gigantes is all power and no brain.
No, King.
Reminds me, have you been going to the Shrine of Starry Night to breed your monsters? Master breeding and you will master battle. Better breeding makes stronger monsters. You are dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
Give the courageous master the power of Great Tree. And here's an herb. Also, wait a second. Has Runa really still not learned any skills? What the fuck is going on? Like, not even from the evil seed? I am quite confused about this. You're leaving now to meet your boyfriend on Discord. Okay. Thanks for checking in. Have fun with your boyfriend. No, hope to see you again as well. We are going to just go to the arena now, I think. I was thinking about maybe getting Annex in instead of Runa. Have a great stream, bye. Thanks! I will, hopefully. I was just considering changing Runa for Annex to make sure we win the arena, but I think our purple team can do it. we're going to go to the D class. Yes, let's go. Even though Runa still has not gained any abilities for some reason.
The new challengers here. Ladies and gents, please welcome Terry. Now we begin the first match. Let's rumble.
Okay, I think this is a like full-on plant team. No, I think actually the first two are what you get if you combine a beast with a plant and a bird with a plant, but they all have like some plant lineage. If that makes sense. Okay, come on, Runa. Now, listen, please. Nope. Flora J is getting really fast. But there it goes. 3 damage. Okay, no problem there. Now, hopefully, Runa can... yeah. Well, 6 damage is not great either. Okay, 16 is a little better. Still, of course, not on the same level as our main damage dealer. But you know, every bit counts.
For the first match, the victory goes to the challenger. Now we begin the second match.
Oh, we've got a...
let's rumble!
We've got a mischievous mole and 2 Medusa eyes. Mad Gopher is its name here, but yeah, that's a mischievous mole. Also, I'm pretty sure the Medusa eyes are Dragon Quest Monsters originals. Even the bird blow, which specifically does more damage to birds, only did 7 on Jufo.
The victory again goes to the challenger. Now we begin this third match. Our favorite here's Master Mick.
Oh, I remember. This one could kind of wall you because the Rogue Knight, or the animated armor that he has, is quite dangerous.
You're my opponent. Is this a joke? You have no chance with monsters like that.
Yeah, the Mad Cats can dish out a bunch of damage, and the Rogue Knight is also really strong. And resists a bunch of stuff. 79, and Virgo is knocked out for the turn. That's not good. Just don't attack Runa. Ah, damn it, Runa goes down. Okay, but we've evened the score, I guess you could say, because we also knocked out a Mad Cat in return. Oh, ouch! Virgo, please keep Jufo safe. Okay. Woo! Yeah, that was a little dangerous there.
Congratulations, we have a new winner. Give a round of applause for Master Terry.
Oh, but I see now what Runa's strength is, actually. You survived D class. She does have a bunch of MP.
Monster Master Terry, congratulations for surviving D class. The king needs you. Please come this way. Oh, Terry, good work on surviving D class. I permit you to compete in C class and above. I take it back. In fact, Terry, the Traveler's Gates in the Room of Strength and Anger seem strange. An enormous number of monsters are appearing out of nowhere. As the king, I cannot ignore this problem. Go to the Room of Strength and Anger immediately. Resolve the problem. I'll leave it to you, Terry. You're excused. Busy, busy, busy.
Yeah, I guess the strength of the mummy is mostly MP. Which kind of makes it suck even more that Runa is just not learning any skills. $171. I think we're gonna drop Runa off for now, though. Because for these next gates, I do want to bring the A-team. The best of the best. So, Annex is coming with us. Now, the thing about Annex, though, is because they're a dragon, most dragons do take a while to level up. Which is why Annex is still level 13. Much lower than the others. I think we still wanna keep Jufo in front. I mean, they're pretty similar in defense. Annex does have more, but Jufo has more HP. So I think overall, Jufo can probably tank a little better. Most of all, we just don't want Virgo in front. 106 agility. That's pretty good. Having a speedy healer is definitely useful. Also, I realized after last stream that maybe making a tree slime was not the smartest thing with the Bean Man specifically. Because by combining, I think, a demon and a Bean Man, you get an orc. And orcs are a really fast way of getting Vivify or Zing, which is the revival spell. So yeah, maybe I should have done that, but no going back now. We're working with what we have. Just if you want to play this, maybe use your Bean Man if you recruit one a different way to get an early orc. It's definitely useful. Most of the time I've gone through the unicorn actually to get revival spells. Yeah, the orc is probably the faster way. Whoa, they're spinning!
Wow, my head's spinning!
Sorry, Tails took over.
Terry, here's the room of strength and anger. The gate of anger on the right seems strange.
Okay, specifically the one of anger.
Monsters are flooding out from the gate of anger. We have to do something or our world will be in trouble. Terry, help us.
We're going in. This is the Gate of Anger, I think. Yeah, we're now at the point where the normal gates also have about 10 floors, just like the secret one we just went through. Yeah, here's also the giant slugs, so it was really just the next gate that would have had the enemies that we fought there. Okay, combination of Jufo and Annex just makes mincemeat out of everything. Oh yeah, if you want to play this game, by the way, you don't have to play the Game Boy Color version technically. There's 2 other ways to play this game. Well, technically 3, but one of them is also just the Game Boy Color version with extra stuff. But yeah, this game did get some remakes. I think first was as a compilation with Dragon Quest Monsters 2 for the PlayStation, if I remember correctly. And then there was also a 3D remake for 3DS. Of course, if you don't speak Japanese, you might have to look for some help with translating those versions, because, of course, they were Japan exclusive. Like so much stuff in the Dragon Quest series.
You're like a dizzy person on a cliff.
In danger? Oh yeah, probably in danger, that makes sense. Oh, he has a metal slime. And the metal slime just attacks the blizzardy. Okay, come on, we just take out the dragon and then we're pretty much safe. Oh, Annex is kinda low. We could trust Virgo, but metal slimes are also notoriously fast, so I think I want to heal Annex myself before something happens. Now, come on. Wow, the metal slime actually does take a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting it to have that much HP. Now we've got a dragon left, but that's no problem. That's a lot of experience points. And Jufo is level 20. Okay, the stats are slowing down a bit. Okay, but we still get a lot of stats compared to other monsters. Annex level 14. Fire air becomes blaze air. And Virgo's rock magic becomes take magic. So Virgo can now steal more MP from enemies when her MP go too low from healing and buffing.
Old soldiers shouldn't talk, just leave.
A bolt staff. Ooh. Nice. I honestly think we can take Jufo with these stats through quite a bit more of the game, which is impressive because we only combined 2 monsters to make her. And that's why I'm saying that you should totally get an owlbear or a growlbear to join you in Dragon Quest V. Like, look at this fucking beast just annihilating everything in our way. And it's a cool owlbear. Was there anything else I wanted to say about the remakes? I guess I could go into why I decided not to play one of them. But that basically just boils down to I have an attachment to the Game Boy Color version, and I am just a big fan of how Game Boy Color games look in general. Because, yeah, I think just, they had similar limitations to earlier games, because it was still an 8-bit console, but, since people were more accustomed at that time to work within these restrictions, or they had more time to like work out what looks good and what doesn't. and a lot of tricks were discovered already. Now, of course, it doesn't work exactly the same as other 8-bit consoles because everything is a little different. But in general, like when it comes to pixel art and stuff like that, they had more time to figure out things than, for example, like early NES titles. I mean, I said before that this was the very first Game Boy Color game, releasing 1 month before the actual hardware. And I'd say for that, it does look really, really good. There's some sprites that look better than others, of course. But overall, I am a big fan of how this game looks. Even though I'm getting quite annoyed at how much it's poisoning me, the poison gun is actually one of my favorite sprites in this game. I think it works really, really well with the smaller sprite size available. And Annex gets a really good level up for level 15, wow. Oh, now we've got that going on there. That's fun. Now, I would like to maybe find another antidote. That would be nice. Now, we shouldn't have a problem when it comes to keeping Virgo alive, because she can just heal herself. Yeah, like there. But just in general, it is just annoying to have her poisoned. Maybe we can get lucky and there's a healing spot there. Or we can take you down. First I want to heal Annex, I think. Just to be safe.
It must be the destiny to meet you here. I'll restore you if you can beat me.
Oh yeah, 2 Lipsies and an evil beast. A gargoyle. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, Bolt hits everyone, but Annex is the only one who really took considerable damage from that. So Virgo can just heal Annex and then we're safe, and let's go restore power! Most importantly, Virgo is no longer poisoned. Happy little tree slime again. Catfly and a giant slug. Oh yeah, I guess I completely just ignored that the Gigantes did not join us. I mean, it wasn't the first monster that didn't join us. But yeah, it is one of those where you just beat the boss, get some experience points, and you don't actually get the monster. Now, we've heard from the king that some monsters, like if you beat a boss monster, if it can join you, it will just join you, so there's no reason to use food on them. For the most part, that's correct. But there is actually some cases where that is not true. There is some boss monsters that will sometimes join you, and sometimes won't. So basically there are some missable boss recruitments. Of course you can still get them through breeding, but if you want an easy way to get them, You could technically save before fighting them in the gate. Of course, for that you would either save outside of the gate and do the entire gate again after losing, or hope you run into a special room floor where you can save. Ooh, an eider! I'm pretty sure you are useful for some really neat combinations. Oh, but it goes down first. No, not everyone poisoned. God damn it. And a pork chop. But yeah, I think the eider is useful for some really neat combinations. With everyone poisoned, I kind of want to just get through here now. Maybe some healing? No healing. What was I talking about? Damn it, I forgot. Well, new topic. You know, I recently found some new chips at my local supermarket that they were advertising as, oh, check out this stuff. Are you hot enough? We've got these new flamin' hot chips. And that shit was not flamin' hot. I like that Virgo got a level up. But I like spicy food. I like hot chips. I like stuff with a bit of spice and maybe a bit more spice. But that stuff, labeled flamin' hot, was just like a sweet chili. At best. I think it was even too mild for that. Ooh, an elf water. That's good. I think that, like, heals everyone? Is that like an Yggdrasil do? Stores MP to mix. Oh no, it's an elfin elixir. Yeah, that makes more sense. But we can use that for later, definitely. We can store that in between gates and take it out for later. But yeah, that shit was so mild. I actually felt lied to. They got me with their advertising once, but never again. Fucking flamin' hot, yeah. As flamin' hot as a bowl of vanilla ice cream. Now, of course, vanilla ice cream is good. I'm not saying it isn't. But if I want something spicy, I'm not getting that, you know? Okay. How are we doing on experience? Oh wow, 25. And Annex still needs over 1,000 to get to level 16. While Jufo is getting to 22. I really need to figure out what her maximum level is. Because with her growth rate, we might actually be able to carry her through most of the game if we just keep her leveled up. Which would be really fucking funny. Just, oh yeah, we we bred these monsters once and then they just carried us through the game. I remember back when I was a kid, I went over the whole breeding thing like completely wrong. Oh, another really good level up there. +8 in attack and intelligence. Yeah, I just went over the thing completely wrong. I just kept breeding as soon as my monsters got to level 10, the minimum requirement. And that way, they just didn't get any stronger. I just kept doing that to get through as many monsters as possible. And tried to get as many combinations as I could. Ooh, yeah, we get some healing. That's good. Actually, at a point where it's really useful for us, because now we're no longer poisoned on everyone. I remember I had like a Phoenix plus 30 something before beating the game. Now the pluses go up to 99, but you will not reach that number before the post game, usually, unless you really try to do that. And most of all, you will probably reach maximum stats before that, if you don't go about the whole breeding thing stupidly. Well, the catfly got up and was looking at us. Do we want to add the catfly? I actually don't think we want to, because we want to recruit the boss monster here. Okay, what do we have here? A pork chop. Do I maybe have... oh yeah, I have the bad meat. Can throw that away. Pick up the pork chop. Ooh, a drag slime. Now, of course, we also don't want to recruit that, because we don't have the space in our farm and we want the boss monster here. But, yeah, I used to just go over this the completely wrong way, which led to my monsters not gaining any stats really from breeding. Because the whole thing is you want... Ooh, level up for Annex. +8 in MP, attack, and defense, I think that was. Yeah, you want to level up your monsters at least a bit more than just level 10 every time. Because the stats of the new monster are dependent on the parent monsters, so just putting a monster with good stats together with a monster with bad stats will give you a monster with mediocre stats, basically, and then the rest depends on the growth rate of the monster you created. So I would just make really bad monsters a bunch of times. Just to... Uh-oh, that's not good. Virgo, heal Annex, please. Thank you. Just to, like, fill out my library. And Virgo is level 20. Cool. Oh yeah, also you don't need to fight all of these little dragon kids. You technically only need to fight one here, and then you can fight the boss. But they are a little stronger than normal dragon kids. I say as Jufo just completely obliterates most of them. Yeah, they are a bit stronger than normal dragon kids, and they give a lot of experience points for how easy they are to defeat. Yeah, I have an herb. I think I want to give that to Jufo. Maybe Annex would have been good as well, just because they don't have a lot of HP. But I think we should still be able to take the boss.
That my family in this world prospers. That's my wish. You, what are you doing with my eggs? Get out before you feel my wrath. What?
You? Shoot, not here either. And there go all the eggs. Who are you? You're a monster master, aren't you? Ha! Coward! You can't even use your own sword. Huh, who could that be? But yeah, this scene here is of course inspired by the Wayfarer's Pass in Dragon Quest VI, where you had all the monsters hatching from the eggs. Now in this case it was dragon kids and not Dythons. And this here, the Haxorus, or...
Ah, how dare you crack all my eggs? There's no excuse for what your kind has done.
The Haxorus, Lizzie, or in this case, the Battle Rex. Okay, I don't think Jufo needed the healing there, but sure, Virgo, thank you. Maybe heal Annex next turn, that would be nice. Or yourself, okay, yeah. I guess Annex can take one more. Just please heal Annex now, that would be a good move. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Virgo. Yeah, with Jufo and Annex, we've got like 120 every turn. That's really nice. Now just to heal more on Virgo. And it shouldn't take too much longer, I think. Till the Battle Rex goes down. It's also just spitting blaze air, which I think it would do more damage if it attacked us normally. Got up and is looking at us. We do want to add the Battle Rex to our party. We don't want to name her Rex. Instead, we want to name her... what exactly? Lynn. Okay. This is going to be Lynn, named after Linen Burrows of the Goblin Burrows. We are not going to take her with us right now.
That sword man looked like you.
Those eggs were the reason there were so many monsters. You've completed the King's Quest. But I thought we were playing Dragon Quest, not King's Quest. Come on, let's go back to the castle. Nobody even understands your references to super old point-and-click adventures.
Oh, Terry, welcome back. I heard you've completed your mission. Good job. Huh?
Oh, this kingdom is full of energy. Everybody is excited because Starry Night is drawing near. It's enviable. My kingdom is withered, but there's a beauty realized only after the kingdom withers. When I take a second look, this kingdom seems very merry. Nobody has their feet on the ground. You look especially merry. Are you a street performer? I am the king of Debt Tree. Go cheer everybody up. King of Great Tree, have you found a master? Or maybe you won't have one this time? Ha ha ha!
Damn, these other kings just showing up in the throne room to shit-talk the king of Great Tree. Incredible.
That tree, you will see! Terry, don't mind the interruption. Nonetheless, welcome back. I heard you got rid of an enormous amount of eggs. That's my Terry, you're the best. Go on, Terry. Try fighting in C-Class and beyond. When you survive S-Class, you'll be the rep of my kingdom. I am counting on you, Terry. I have something to take care of. You're dismissed. Busy, 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 busy. Give the courageous master, Terry, the power of Great Tree. Oh?
And now that we've cleared the Gate of Anger,
this shaking is evidence of the growth of Great Tree. You will notice changes to Great Tree's landscape.
yep, for example, now that Great Tree has grown a bit, we no longer have the little Dracky here. Instead, we have an elephant.
Do you want to know the limit of growth on your monsters?
Yeah, the growth limit of Jufo is level 37. Oh, we're slowly but surely approaching that already.
Growth limit of Annex is level 52. And the growth limit of Virgo is level 52. When it hits the limit, the level won't go up further. Boom!
I think that's meant to be like a... No, like an elephant. But,
Boom!
maybe not the best descriptor for that. Yeah, for example, now we have another optional gate open here. Now that Great Tree has grown.
Oh look, the cliffs are now connected. Thank you, Spirit of Great Tree. Oh, darling.
Despite my looks, I have a high growth limit. I think it's because I have +5 by my name. I have no idea what it really means, though.
Now, considering that Jufo is already level 22 and still leveling up quite fast, maybe we might even be able to reach the level limit with her. But we'll see. Of course, for some reason there's... Ah, now I see why. So you don't get teleported inside immediately just by going to the side. There's an invisible wall here. So you can only go from the bottom onto these tiles. But of course, that secret gate or optional gate at the farm is not the only thing that has changed now. We've heard that the bazaar is going to grow once the Great Tree grows. And now we've got another store here.
Item shop.
Which sells better items than before. For example, we have a sage stone. We have ribs just to buy. We have a bookmark. I think that's to save behind the gates. We also have World Dew. Oh yeah, that's Yggdrasil Dew, which is going to heal the entire party. Just a bunch of cool stuff. However, this gate over here is still inaccessible to us. So we will have to wait a little bit longer for that. And another thing that has happened now. The shop owner that didn't want to sell us anything is over there.
Look what the quake did to us. That merchant was separated from the rest.
It's a little bit morbid. Because, yeah, he's just kind of trapped there. If he tries to jump over here, he might just fall to his death. But the game just plays it as a funny joke. Because he was kind of an asshat. We can store some new stuff. We don't immediately need the elf water. I have 3 more warp wings to drop off. How many? Okay, love water, that's fine. 1 potion, fine as well. Wake sand. I think I'm gonna store the beef jerky. Chop and ribs should be fine. And I think the lava staff. Gonna keep the bolt staff just in case. Yeah, we could try to take on the C-class now. Considering we took down D-class with Jufo, Runa, and Virgo, I think Jufo, Annex, and Virgo would have some good chances to actually do it. Oh yeah, right. Let's not forget about the farm, because I'm pretty sure our farm is still full now. Let's check. 17. I think that's still the highest number, because you can technically drop off 2 of your party monsters. So you would then get to 19. You only need 1 monster with you at all times. But yeah, either way, I think we should get some breeding going to get more space at the farm. Who do we want? Oh, Lynn is already level 20. Could have something with a plant monster. Okay, Fang Slime should be good if we have a beast monster. Let's see. We have Graham, but yeah, Jotaro. Jotaro is male, so we need a female beast. Would be good. Don't think we have a female beast. Oh no, we have Elvie. Yeah, so if we combine Elvie and Jotaro, we should get a unicorn. Yeah, unicorn +1. It's a mate you have not had yet. Now record this joyful event. Yeah. Okay, wait overnight. We've got a unicorn egg. Why a unicorn? So a horse basically would hatch from an egg? Don't ask me. 20G to hatch. I think we can do that without having to check for the gender. We just need to look out for another one later. Okay, it's a male, so the other monster I'm thinking of, we want to be female. But that's still a bit off. That's not going to be for a while. I'm just planning ahead a bit. This is going to be... this is going to be written a little funny. Zucker. Zucker for Zuckerstift. We're not gonna take him with us right now, though. Okay, what else might we want to make? No. Got Mark, we've got Joker. Maybe having another material monster would be cool. How are your stats looking? A lot of defense, a lot of intelligence, actually. Not really what you would expect from a golem. But sure, we can build off of that. What about you? You've got some intelligence as well. Also, the unicorn sprite goes fucking hard. Can I just say that? It's so good. So fucking good. I love it. The posing, the shading. Oh, chef's kiss. Maybe let's just check what we can get here. Facer. Facer? Oh wait, is that like a what were they called? Like cheeky tiki? Something like that? Might be one of those, I think. Oh yeah, because that's a plant monster, and material and plant I think makes those guys. Do we want one of those? Yeah, I think we can do that. Yeah, let's go. Wait overnight. And I don't have anything planned for that monster, so we can just hatch it. And check if I'm correct that it's one of the Tiki monsters. And yeah, it is. It's a male facer. So that's going to be... It's going to be Scoop. Scoop for Mr. Scoot 21. So it's just short for Scoot. I will just still call this monster Scoot, even though the name is lacking one character for that. We're not gonna take Scoot with us now, though. And we can sure do one more, I think. We want to keep alchemy around for a bit more. We could maybe make a plant monster with hawks. What could we combine hawks with? Bruna, Jufo, Ruby, Zoe, Linden. Nah, actually don't think. Want to do something with hawks right now. Want to keep our plant monster in the back for a bit. Maybe we can use Draxi as a base and make a funny. Oh yeah, actually we can do the opposite. We can start with Draxi and then make hawks take hawks as the second parent. We get a Flora J +2. Yeah, let's go with that. Wait overnight. The Flora J is a monster that we have seen a rival Monster Master using. But more importantly, it is actually a monster that made its debut in Dragon Quest Monsters. But as we are going to see once we get to Dragon Quest 7, it did make the jump to a mainline game. Now I don't know how exactly that worked out, if it was actually just created for Dragon Quest Monsters first, or if it was planned for Dragon Quest 7 before Dragon Quest Monsters was finished. So they kinda included it as a little, like, preview. Like, hey, this is a monster that you might see in the future. But either way, it is one of the very few monsters that made its debut in the Dragon Quest Monsters series and made the jump to the mainline games. And it's going to be named Leah after Alien F. I hope I'm pronouncing that channel name correctly. But yeah, she goes by Leah. So we're naming the Flora J Leah. No, we're not taking her with us right now.
Create the ultimate monster.
And, I think we should have enough space at the farm now again. Hopefully. Let's just check in real quick. Check. 14. So we've got space for at least 3 more monsters. So, aside from the 2 boss monsters that could be recruitable, we also have space to get one more monster that might just randomly want to join us. Should be fine for the time being. Also, this is the Gate of Strength. It's really funny because, as you saw, we couldn't actually get into this here gate before we beat the Gate of Anger. Because the guard was just standing in front of it until we cleared out the Gate of Anger because the king wanted us to get rid of all the monsters. The Gate of Strength is easier than the Gate of Anger. Ooh, a Skull Rider. Yeah, we've got 1 less floor. I think the Gate of Anger had 11. This is 10. On average, I think the floors are smaller. And the boss as well is easier. So yeah, I don't know why they made it like this. But it is really fucking funny. Like, if you've cleared out the Gate of Anger, you should have no problem with the Gate of Strength. And we get another level up for Jufo. Okay, we can go to the right here. Nothing to be found there. Virgo just going fucking berserk, which is really funny for our healer. Maybe we should go mixed with her again. Because the commands you give your monsters actually influence how they behave. You basically train their behavior by giving them commands. If you tell a monster to charge more often, it might change its personality to charge more often on its own, or if you have your monster be mixed more often, it's going to use support spells more. Kind of like that. So, by giving them these commands, you can actually kind of train them, which is really cool. Kind of like a proto-amiibo in Smash Bros. Just, of course, on a way smaller scale because Game Boy Color. It's really funny how Virgo puts so much effort into putting the enemies to sleep, and then Jufo just comes in, one fucking claw swipe, and the enemy's gone. But I mean, especially with the groups, Virgo putting them to sleep is still really valuable, because that means they can't act before Jufo gets to them. Yep, like that. Oh yeah, and Jufo decides not to attack directly. Instead, both Jufo and Annex just use some breath attacks to... Well, I don't think Inframore is actually a breath attack. I think that's just a spell. Either way, they both decide to do some spread damage. I don't think I want to go all the way down there. And what do we have on this floor? Oh, it's the hand room again. Just one lone fairy drag. There it goes. 94. We're so close to Jufo just doing 100 damage on her own. Ooh, some meats. A pork chop. Yeah, we're also finding less beef jerky as time goes on. Better items become more common in the later gates. Oh no, Annex falls asleep. Come on, attack Annex and make them wake up, maybe. Okay, Annex woke up on their own, that's good. Jufo's paralyzed, that kinda sucks, but Annex should be able to deal with these enemies on their own, hopefully. Come on, one more attack here, Annex, thank you. So now Jufo is back to normal, since the fight has ended. Okay, maybe to the right in that middle room there. Oh boy. Okay, Annex woke up immediately because the Skull Rider attacked them, so... Oh. Come on now. Okay, Virgo, put the tree slime to sleep, please. No. Okay, but Jufo took it out, so... Yeah, I was just not sure if Jufo would be able to act before the tree slime, so I was hoping that Virgo would put it to sleep to make our other monsters able to act, because they just kept being put to sleep. I think dragons actually have a weakness to sleep, but I don't think the same is true for bird monsters. Now I don't know if maybe the land owl specifically has a weakness to sleep, because beast monsters actually have a similar weakness to the one that dragons have. And a land owl is kind of a bird beast. So they might have given the land owl that weakness as well. But I'm not sure about that. A lot of the exact stuff is very much hidden from you in this game. Oh, we've got a wing tree. Like there's I think like 14 different characteristics that an attack can have. Let's fucking go! What? I wasn't paying attention. What were you let's fucking going? Sniffer. Okay, I guess you were just doing that for fun. Plus 13. That's a let's go. Plus 13 HP. End of argument. You just knew that was coming. But yeah, attacks can have like 14 different characteristics. You've got, of course, the elements, wind, fire, thunder, ice. Then you've got specifically breath attacks. You've got stuff that puts you to sleep, stuff that curses you, stuff that paralyzes you. And all of those have their own stats for monsters being weak or resistant to them. But you cannot see them. Which is really funny because sometimes monsters can actually inherit resistances from their parents. As far as I know, they can't inherit weaknesses. You can only make a monster better by breeding in that regard. But yeah, that is random and you cannot see for which exact stat it happened. When you go to the person who evaluates your eggs, she will actually tell you if they've inherited a resistance, but not which one. So kind of similar to how Pokemon didn't tell you about stat experience in Gen 1 and 2, and then effort values from Gen 3 onward until when did they actually start telling you? I think the first time they actually showed you like how high the stats were was in Gen 6 with the super training. But yeah, for a good long while that was also just completely hidden from the player, similar to how the resistances in this one are. I don't know exactly why they did it like that. I guess it's kind of meant to be like, oh, look at this, these monsters are the exact same species, but they are still very different to each other, without really showing you how that works behind the scenes. But if you give a fandom enough time to spend on this kind of game, they will just break open the code and figure out how this works. Same with the stat growth and how exactly the level 1 stats are determined. You can just find the equation for that online, which is kind of interesting. It's not really complicated, but yeah, just knowing the basics of it does certainly help you plan ahead more about your breeding intentions. Because it makes you not do the stupid shit I did when I played this as a kid, where you just throw away stats by breeding your monsters with weaker monsters just to make new monsters. Just having a baseline understanding of how exactly that works is really useful. Don't even need to get really deep into it. And yeah, if you get to the post game, you can just break the game wide open, easily get to maxed out stats. It's really funny. Should I talk to the old guy and teleport myself down to the last floor? I don't think I want to. Also, Virgo is really low on MP. What have you been doing, Virgo? Just constantly supporting, even in the fights where it's maybe not necessary, I guess. Oh. Ooh, hello? A laurel. And some money. Let's maybe get Virgo to charge here. Ooh, Virgo's normal attacks can paralyze now. That's very nice. Yeah, just to have Virgo save some MP. Oh, hello? I don't think I've talked to a merchant.
I'm a master and a merchant. Why not fight with me? I'll give you something if you beat me.
Oh, an ogre and a Grendel. Yeah, I think we should be. The walls look like Minecraft glowstone. The Grendel took 1 HP damage. That's not a lot. Oh no. Oh shoot. Damn it, we can't use an item and plan ahead here. Oh, and the Grendel can heal. Okay, don't attack Annex, please, Ogre. Didn't. I still want Virgo to be cautious here. I think that's the smarter thing. Okay. Okay, the Ogre is knocked out. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we did it. 1,000 experience points. Virgo gets a level up.
Phew. It was close. Oh well.
Yeah, it was, actually. A sirloin! Let's go. And a bad meat. And a beef jerky. And more bad meat. Yeah, we got a sirloin. That is the best item to recruit monsters. We're just gonna dump the bad meat. We don't need that. And I think we're gonna actually give the potion to Virgo here. And a love water to Annex. And there's the hole. We're on 6 out of 10. Oh yeah, we need to also put Virgo off of cautious again. Because she's so fast, she's just going to use all her MP again. Oh yeah, now I see what you mean with glowstone. I was thinking this is more like a sandstone cave, maybe? Like, it kind of looks like you would find this under a desert, but it also kind of looks like glowstone, yeah. Okay, let me just check this room here. Damn it, there's a lot more. Damn it, there's quite a bit more. Okay, but actually having Virgo on cautious should have her saving up MP as long as our HP don't fall too low. So that's definitely the smarter thing to have on at most times compared to mixed. Okay, 8 points of damage. Virgo shouldn't heal here, yeah. Good, good. She's not wasting her MP. Yeah, definitely the smarter move compared to mixed. As long as we don't get into a fight that requires us to have a setup. But just the random encounters here should not be like that, so... That was just 123 damage, right? Did I see that correctly? And Jufo gets a level up. And another +9 to attack. Holy fucking shit. Okay, with the Blaze Air, the Wing Tree should also go down. Yeah. Very quick and easy. Every random encounter here can be taken care of in one turn. And another Bolt Staff, huh? Some Love Water. We're doing really well. Like, I don't know if Jufo was just a really lucky monster to get. I mean, she definitely was, but I mean, I did just want a land owl in general. I actually didn't know it was this strong. I'm just a big fan of owls. I like owlbears. That's why I wanted a land owl. And Annex is also really good, but that was to be expected. Dragons are really strong. It's just that they take a lot of time to level up. But even so, they can still keep up with Jufo and are definitely our second strongest attacking monster. I almost said unit. Yeah, this is not a military operation. They're not units. They're monsters. They're their own individuals. We're not going to treat them as just another number. Ooh, some money. Oh, and there's the hole already. I almost went down that already, but the battle ensuing kind of just saved me there, because I do want to check out what's on the right there. We're still looking for mini medals as well. Oh, that's just healing items. And we cannot carry anymore. We do not need a love water. And we're back to the overworld tile set, if you want to call it that. Like the other looks for the floors are definitely more inspired by dungeons, like caves and castles. But this one is just straight up. Oh yeah, this is what the overworlds look like. Okay, that's another love water. Ooh, there's some kind of coinage and a treasure. Oh, at first we get ambushed. Not even with an ambush. They cannot take us down. We are too strong. Money and a moon herb. Yeah, no, I'm going to leave that there. The drag slime just prepares with a deep breath, which would boost the damage of breath attacks. But then the immediate next turn is just Jufo punching it in the face, and that's that. Just a very funny visual, I think. Oh, we've almost made it to the bottom. Annex takes a little nap before we make it to the bottom. And up here we've got nothing. Woo! Nothing! Time to go to floor 10. Okay. Beef jerky. Do not need that. Which boss was this? I don't remember actually. Or wait, do I? Is this I think it might be the living statue. I'm not entirely sure. If it is, you are allowed to call me a nerd. If I actually remembered which monster is the boss of the Gate of Strength from the top of my head. Hey, level up for Annex. Another plus 11 to HP. And Fire Slash. Which I think uses strength instead of, or attack instead of intelligence, despite doing elemental damage or something like that. And Jufo is paralyzed again. But Annex can manage. No problem there. Oh, one more Blaze Air before we make it. That actually was quite a bit of damage on Jufo and Virgo. Like, wasn't it usually like around 20? This time it surpassed 30. Oh, there's the hole, and there's nothing on the screen. Oh, yep. It's the living statue. I'm actually kind of confused about this boss in particular, because I'm not sure... It was a darkness that seemed to draw you in. I'm not sure what it's exactly... Wow, the treasure chest was actually a mimic, but the mimic isn't doing anything but laughing. I'm not sure what this is actually referencing. The living statue is similar to the guardians of Zoma's castle in Dragon Quest III. But this scene in particular, in like a little castle room and it's cornering you, that's not like that at all. And the music doesn't fit that explanation either. But I guess it is just a recurring theme that sometimes you have statues that turn out to be monsters.
So, you saw my face!
The Stone Man. Or, you know, a living statue. UFO Annex Charge, Virgo. Yeah, let's just go for Cautious. For a little bit here, to get some healing in. Maybe for 2 turns. Yeah, 1 more turn. Oh, that's a dodge. And then we're going to get Virgo to Mixed for a bit, to maybe boost our defense. Or put it to sleep. That also works. Ah, doesn't fall asleep. Annex should be able to take 1 more attack. Open its mouth to suck everything in. Excuse me? Ayo? Ah yeah, it's breath attacks, but... Okay, and now it's asleep, so we don't have to change. Okay, lowering its defense also works, I guess. And there we go. Very easy, especially compared to the Battle Rex or the Hexaurus that we fought before. Hey, and Virgo gets another level up. Level 22 and learned Twin Hits. I think that's like Falcon Slash.
You win!
Another one that does not join us. Good work, so let's go back! With these later bosses, I actually tend to forget which ones will join you definitely and which ones won't join you definitely. I do remember that two that will only join you sometimes.
Oh, you beat Stone Man! I heard Stone Man snuck up behind you. He's a sneaky one.
Oh, King!
It's an exaggeration.
Not really, that's exactly what happened. Huh?
I am busy, you're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
Okay, heal me up, Mr. Minister. And an herb, but we cannot carry anymore. Alright, with this team, I think, even though we do have 1 more gate that we can clear right now, on top of the farm, I think I might want to check out the arena. I was waiting for you. Oh, the king gave you permission to compete in C-Class and beyond. Hi, Annex! You have to survive S-Class to be the rep of the Great Tree. Only those who survive S-Class can be in the tournament. You can skip directly to S-Class. I'm not gonna do that. Actually... Hey, Annex! Check this out. You're a sword dragon. And you have really good attack and defense. We're going to try C-Class. Let's see how it goes. You're named, yeah. I'm naming every monster after people who have followed the channel.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the arena. A new challenger is here today. Ladies and gents, please welcome Terry. Now we begin the first match.
And with this one, I was actually like, oh hey, it's a dragon. You know what? I'm just going to name it Annex.
Let's rumble!
We've got spiky boys. And a stop bird. We try to win. Yeah, actually, this sprite. I talked about this when we fought the bird enemy in the mainline game. Because that was the first time I actually saw what it really looks like. If you look at this sprite, it kind of looks like the... You can't see my mouse right now. But the 4 pixels that are actually its eye, they could be the outline of its beak. And then you have the eyes above that. That's kind of how I always saw it. But instead, no, it just has one eye and a really funky hat. Okay, we're going to have Virgo mixed here for now. Oh, one spiky boy falls asleep. And it's of course also the one that dies first. Oh, there goes the stop bird. And there goes the spiky boy. Easy first round.
For the first match, the victory goes to the challenger. Now we begin the second match.
Oh, we've got another Rogue Knight and 2 heal slimes.
Let's rumble!
Definitely in reference to how the living armors can call heal slimes to their aid. But ooh boy, this might be a little bit of a problem unless we are able to... Okay, yeah, Virgo raises our defense, that's good. Because the Rogue Knights, they can do quite a number on us. The pocket medic setup of Dragon Quest pre-TF2. Yeah. Okay. Good, that could have gone badly, but it didn't, so very easy second match.
Now we begin the third match. Here's Master Tito. Hello, Terry. I was expecting you. Before I get nervous, let us begin.
Okay, we've got 2 box slimes and a stone slime. Or rock slime here. The rock slime is another monster where I always interpreted the sprite incorrectly. So I always thought it had like a rocky armor with like a gem in the middle. And then you had the 2 eyes looking out from the darkness. Now those 2 pixels that I thought were the eyes are actually its teeth, and it's another monster that has 1 eye. That's how you're supposed to interpret this sprite. I think my interpretation is cooler, actually. Oh yeah, the box slimes can boost their defense. Did Dragon Quest V debut monster recruitment, or did this game debut it? Dragon Quest V. I'm playing the games in chronological order of when they released, so this came after Dragon Quest VI. They basically took, oh no, Annex collapses. I should have focused more on everyone's HP and put Virgo to healing. Oops. Well. But yeah, this game, I guess, was made in response to how popular monster recruitment wasn't 5. As well as how the Slimeopolis works in Dragon Quest VI, where you would have your slime party members fighting against other slimes. Super tired, so you're going to head to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. Bye-bye. No, you don't have to be sorry, Runara. Good night to you, and sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out for 2.5 hours. And thanks again for the raid in the beginning. You don't have to be sorry. We have a new winner. Give a round of applause for Master Terry. I think I could have probably avoided Annex going down at the end there, but the Room of Joy and Wisdom are opened up. Trial monsters are waiting. But it doesn't matter since we don't get experience points from the arena battles anyway. Well, welcome. Enjoy my overall vibe. Thank you, and until your next stream, Gobbo. Aw, thank you very much. I enjoy your vibe as well. Yeah, I hope to see you again. This sniffer. Good thing this isn't a Nuzlocke, right? I'm not even sure how you would do a Nuzlocke in this. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is actually check out this optional gate over here. But before we do that, I am going to take a little bit of a break. So if you want to grab something to drink or need to go to the bathroom, now's the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. And we are back. Oh. Annex wrote something while I was gone. It's still cool to see Dragon Quest III HD2D getting a monster recruitment class by the looks of it. Oh yeah, they did also show some more stuff about that off. They are actually just adding a like side mode very similar to this. Even if I say it's not needed, it's a very fun way to play Dragon Quest 3, and I welcome the class with all my heart. Yeah. Yeah, so, in Romalia, I think? The Rome-inspired town. There was already one of those monster arenas where you could bet on a monster, but it would just be random monsters and random chance of you actually winning that bet, because Dragon Quest loves gambling. Also, I think I should have probably cleaned out my inventory before I went in here. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, so they've kind of changed that up, the already existing monster arena, to instead be similar to the monstrous pit in Dragon Quest VIII, I guess, from how it looked. Where you can recruit your own monsters outside of it and then let them fight there. And I very much welcome it. As you said, it's not needed, but hell yeah, that sounds like such a cool addition. I sent that to a friend actually, trying to get them to wait. What was that? Was that World Do? I would want that if it is. Trying to convert them to please play Dragon Quest. Please, I need more people to play Dragon Quest. Yeah, it's a World 2. Cool. Let's just use up a love water, I guess. Oh, holy shit! Jar! Jar, thank you for the raid! Yo, you were playing Final Fantasy XIV? How are you? I'm doing great! How are you? How was Final Fantasy XIV? I hope you did well in your raids. And, oh, drawing! Hell yeah, let's get creative! It's also Metaphor Refantasia, which you're excited about. Oh, hell yeah, that looked also really cool. I don't know if I'm... I think we talked about this before. I don't know how fast I'm going to get that, because I'm so into Dragon Quest right now, but yeah, it looks really nice as well. Yeah, Jar, thank you so much! Actually... Look, Jar, you're a dad! You're a dad! An absentee father, though. Because in this game, once your monsters become parents, they just disappear and leave you alone with the kid. Which might be one of the reasons why they later changed it to not be breeding that you do with your monsters, but instead fusion, basically, or synthesis. But yeah, also your child is really, really strong. 200 attack. Annex is also really strong here, but only has 150, only 150 I say. But 200 attack, it's just really, really wild. So yeah, Jar, you can be very proud of your kid. You are so proud, let's go. Gonna put his achievements on my fridge. Yeah, I've already said that your child is probably gonna stay with us for a long while, because not only do they have a lot of good stats, and they keep having good stat growth. Like every level up they have like +9 attack or something like that. Just keeps going. They're also leveling up really fast. Oh yeah, this is kind of like a Lost Woods situation here. I wonder if I remember the correct road? No, I don't. Okay, let's try to figure this out. To the left here. And then we're here. So we don't want to do that. And we come out here. I think this was actually correct. Maybe I want to go on the right path here instead of the left one. Ah, that's it. I was close. I almost remembered it immediately. And we land right next to the hole. We are just gonna see what this has, because otherwise we would have missed some money. We don't want to miss money. Uzi, hi! I still have not named the monster Uzi, but I have something planned for you. It is gonna take a little bit longer until we get to that point, but I do have plans for Uzi. It's another one of those situations where I'm like, yeah, I'm randomly deciding on who to name a monster after, but for some people I do have very specific intentions. Also, I think we should probably have done this gate before the Gate of Strength. The Gate of Strength was already easier than the Gate of Anger. And this is even easier than that. But yeah, with the optional gates, it is kind of a crapshoot if you do them at the right time, where the game kind of expects you to do it. There's also one that will take us a bit longer to get to if you register 100 monsters at the library. And the monsters in that gate are really, really strong. I remember that quite well because as a kid, I worked really hard to get to those 100 monsters at the library as soon as possible, and then I just got my shit rocked in that gate. Okay, nothing really interesting on this floor, so we just go down. Oh, healing. Hello, light, heal! And down we go. Oh, we can go on a little roundabout trip here. Okay, I think this is another 4x4 with 4 bigger rooms connected at the sides. Yeah, after a while, you just kind of start remembering, oh, a phaser. We just got one of those through breeding, and now we could recruit one. Yeah, you just kind of start to intuit a bunch of these layouts because while they are random, there's some certain patterns that keep repeating because, of course, a Game Boy Color game could not hold so many options that you would always see something new. Ooh, level 25. Oh, it's slowing down a bit again, but still, by chance recalls Kamikaze. It's set from his memory, but Jufo is female. Okay. Usually the text just talks about the monsters as it, specifically to avoid that problem of using the wrong pronoun for the gender of the monster. We can learn suicide attack to knock out the enemy. I don't think we want that. Could be really, really strong, but if Juva's just going to charge and she's just going for the strongest attack, she might knock herself out for no reason when she could do more damage to the enemy by staying alive. So yeah, I don't think we want that. Although it is really funny that she just randomly learned that, and we saw a little text error there. Ooh, treasure chest, a moon herb. Okay, we don't need that. And a rib. I think we've got a pork chop. Yeah, we've got a bunch of pork chops. And ribs are better. We're just gonna give one to Jufo to make her less wild. Although she is still very much listening to us. Because her wildness is not that high. We can make it go a bit lower, and otherwise we would have just thrown it away, so we might as well use it. And replace the pork chop with a rib, which is better. Just a straight upgrade. Okay, this is just a very small room and nothing really interesting to find. Okay, Infomore doesn't do much to our party, which is great to know. We don't have a big fire weakness. With Annex specifically, pretty sure even having a resistance. Okay, that's a pork chop. We don't need to replace a pork chop with a pork chop. This is another just 2x2 room, huh? And some money. We're almost at the bottom already. Ah, the Mudron, the Mudslinger, I do not like them. They look so icky yucky. Ew. No. Stop looking at me like that. Go away, please. Okay, it goes away. Oh, there's a warp wing. You're gonna lurk and feed, that's completely fine, Goblin Jar. Jar Goblin, creature of the jar. Delightful creature. I'm going to have a great stream. You have a great feed. As we say in Germany, guten Appetit. Und lass es dir schmecken. Okay, let's take the drag slime out before it can use its strengthened breath attack. That didn't happen. Good. Annex still getting a bunch of HP. Learned suck all. It's too easy. I'm not going to make a joke about that. It's too easy. Huh, the music here is the same as in Great Tree. What could that mean? Also, I think Annex is probably not even gonna use Suck All, because that feels like it's more of a support move. If you're wondering what that actually does, it is the thing we saw already, where the monster is starting to suck in air and thus basically counters breath attacks. Okay, and a pork chop. So yeah, that feels like more of a support move, and with Annex being on charge the entire time, just on the attack, I don't think they're going to use that. Oh, hey, we've got a foreign master. You can get some extra experience in before. Oh, hopefully we are able to do that, because Annex and Jufo are confused now. Do I maybe have... No, a Laurel is for curses. They're just stumbling and falling. Cool. Okay, Virgo. Ouch. Okay, at least Jufa returns to normal from Annex attacking her. Hey, there we go! Okay, come here.
I'm a master of Great Lock. I'll fight you just to kill time.
What do you have? A man-eater, a face tree, and a Gotagon. Oh, I don't like that the man-eater just dodged there. But other than the speedy attacks here, doesn't seem like they do too much. So we should still be fine. Yeah, Jufo and Annex just put out so much damage. They cannot keep up with us. That's another 1,000 experience points.
Darn, I lost it, can't be.
Oh, yes it can. You better watch out, or Terry and his entourage of funny friends is going to get you. Oh, would you look at that? We're in some house.
Get out, I'm not gonna give my Betty to anybody. Oh, my Betty.
Really weird to be... It was packed with dresses. Really weird to be this jealous of a little child.
Like, oh, no, you're not getting my girlfriend, you little... Like, how old are you? 8?
Just reeks of no confidence. Just incredibly self-conscious man. Who are you? How did you get here? You must have crept in here because I am so beautiful. No, we kind of just landed here. Then did you sneak in to steal something? Also, no, we just landed here. You stuck in here because I'm so beautiful, right? Okay, we're in the loop. I guess so. Good excuse. You're so funny. No, we totally came in here to steal something. Hey, little thief, I think it's past your bedtime. No. No? Still not because you're beautiful. Then you must be a master who's come to capture me.
Yes, actually.
You sure don't know how to behave in front of ladies. I'll teach you some respect. Because this woman, Betty here, is a copycat. Yep. Oh, turns into Jufo. That's dangerous. Okay, I think we want to have Virgo mixed here. To, yeah, either put it to sleep or... Oh, and there it goes. Good thing they don't have a lot of HP. Back. Oh, hi Annex. We just beat the copycat. We're gonna get her with us. Standard name is Mime. Instead, for us, this is going to be Ditto. Basically, she did turn into one of our party members. 54. Yeah, okay. This is going to be Bato, named after the goblin of Sheriff Pirek. We're not going to take her with us. You don't seem to be a bad guy after all. I'm beginning to like you. Doing well, huh? Let's go home. And that guy in the door must just be like,
What the fuck? What the fuck? My girlfriend was a monster and I didn't even know.
Oh, Terry, you beat Copycat. Copycat loves to imitate everything. But nobody can imitate my regal character.
Oh, King.
It's an exaggeration. I am busy. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
And we get healed up again. Ooh. I'll give you an herb. Alright. I think I just want to go to the next gates. Yeah. First, I want to store my items, and maybe actually some money this time. Because I'm not too sure how strong the next monsters are going to be. But yeah, first we are going to clean up a bit. We don't need the herb. I think we want to keep those. Maybe not the laurel. Definitely not the mystic nut. Are we going to store the sirloin? I think for now we are going to store the sirloin. It's going to take a little bit until we can't store anymore. Cool. We're also going to put some gold. 1,000. Come again anytime. Oh yeah, that's another thing. They were like, oh, you can always jump to S-Class immediately. S-Class costs like 10,000 gold to actually even sign up for. So you do want to do the previous classes just to unlock new gates where you can even get that money. Like technically it's possible to grind up to 10,000 gold right after beating D class and just jumping straight to S. But why would you do that?
You're at the Room of Joy and Wisdom. Go right to the Gate of Wisdom, left to the Gate of Joy.
Joy sounds better. Bragging rights. True. True, actually, yeah. You could brag that you wasted a bunch of time. Ooh, Snaily and Gulple. The Gulple is actually another monster that I would really like to have. Let's just try to get it. Ooh, level up for Virgo. Heal more becomes heal all. Let's go, we've got a full heal. And Gulple female. Okay, come on. This is basically the Vor monster. Yep. This is Twixie. We're not gonna take her with us, but she is another monster that's going to be really important later on. We're kind of building up for that. I would have actually liked it better if ooh, or actually this should also work. It's kind of throwing off another plan I had, but yeah, we can make this work. And a pork chop. Oh, a mimic! Look out, it's a mimic. Like, I kinda had planned for the Gulpole to be combined with our Battle Rex Linen. But once again, since there's no same-sex relationships in this game, we cannot do that. But instead, we can use another dragon like Annex. You're gonna go sleep. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to stream just a little bit more. Probably not too much longer either. I mean, we're all already at 3 hours. I tried to go for 4. So you're not going to miss too much. But yeah, you have a good sleep. Good night and sweet dreams. But yeah, we've got... We had options for either, for the Gulpole to be male or female. Which is good, because otherwise I probably would have had to kind of try to make a different monster first and then train that up again, and that would have taken longer. This way we can just immediately get what I wanted, which is very nice. Still gotta see what we can do about the other half of what I have planned. But yeah, it is slowly coming together. What do we have here? Some money. Who doesn't like to find money lying around in random places? Oh yeah, Virgo is starting to use Twin Hit more, which is very good. Since that just doubles our attack power. It would have been even better there if Annex didn't use a breath attack. But I mean, it was just random encounters. So it's not a big deal, but you saw how much damage Jufo did with doubled attack. Actually, let me see something. Yeah, Virgo is still on mixed. We're gonna put her to cautious. Because we are kind of getting low. That old man is just in my way. We will walk this way instead. There we go. Full heal, or heal all. Oh. Annex falls asleep. You can really tell that dragons fall asleep more often. Because I feel like I've said that about Annex more than the other monsters. Okay, just a real quick heal all on everyone. I don't remember which monsters actually got heal us. That would be really useful as well. I mean, for now, we're completely fine with just heal all. We're not in a position yet where enemies do a bunch of damage to everyone. We are going to get to that point, but we're not there yet. So heal all is completely acceptable for this point in the game. I'd even go so far as to say it's really good for this part of the game. But once the enemies get stronger spread moves, we definitely want to figure out which monster we need to go through to give our healing monster the ability to heal everyone. Look out, a snaily. That's definitely the dangerous thing here. Not the giant apples that are just ready to eat us. Oh yeah, right, branching is actually good against them. They are plant monsters. Yeah, we can go to the left here, and then down. Ooh, boy, Annex took a lot of attacks there. Yeah, Virgo is still cautious, that's good. It means Annex can just get healed immediately. Yeah, those Mad Packers do some mean damage. Oh, there's the hole. Okay, I'm just gonna check over here. Okay, that goes back up. And then I'm going to check over here. Okay. Nothing in the immediate vicinity. I'm just going to head down. Oh, and there's the next hole. Also looking at the MP, we might be starting to get to a point where we actually need to use more potions. Take one with us at the beginning of a gate. Or we can just hope for an item shop, where we cannot get one. Okay. I mean, we do have enough love waters to support Virgo in her healing, so she's not the only source of it that we have. I don't want to go through all that damaging floor. I'm just gonna drop down the hole. I'm pretty sure we have enough chances to fight before we get to the bottom, so that's not going to negatively impact us. Oh, by the way, these floor tiles here, so far we haven't had a big difference between the different looking maps. Like if everything is just... Ooh, the eyeball. If everything is just floor and walls, there's no real difference between them. But with the hurting tiles, there actually is, because the ones in this like castle dungeon map do, I think it was actually 10 damage every time you step on them, while the poison ones only do 1 damage. And then there's also later on... Oh god, we need to get through the tiles there. That sucks a bit. Oh no, we can just go here and avoid that. Okay. We were lucky. But yeah, there's others that do like 5 damage per step. I think that was the lava ones, once we get to the caves. And another level up for Jufo. She's again trying to learn Kamikaze. No, I don't want you to learn Kamikaze. Yeah, I think it was poison tiles do 1, these, like, I don't know, mirror tiles, whatever, do 10, and lava does 5.
It must be the destiny to meet you here. I'll restore you if you can beat me. Let's go.
We have, oh, Iron Turt. Oh, here she comes. And the man-eater is down. Oh no, we're severely poisoned. Strong poison. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Why is that so much? Good thing we're getting healed after this battle, because holy shit, why is that so much? 28 and another 28. What the fuck? I've honestly never seen the strong poison do that much. Ooh, another 7 for Annex in HP. The rest was kind of lackluster, but you know, sometimes you just get a little bit worse level ups, but it evens out over time.
As I promised, restore power!
Yeah, we really needed that after that fight. Because, damn, that severe poison is dangerous. Okay, we're on floor 9. A rib. How is Jufo doing in terms of wildness? After all this time we've spent with her, still 14 points of wildness. Okay, down to 4. And we made space for the rib. Nothing there. And nothing here. Annex cowers in fear. No, Annex, you're so strong, you don't need to fear these eyeball goobers. Well, on we go. Ooh, a babble. Well, it's actually no longer known as that. It's a bubble slime. But you know, back then it could maybe even teach you a language. This stream is sponsored by... No. No, no. Ooh, treasure chest. Ooh, look out, there's one. Snow staff for some ice damage from us. I don't think we need that. I think the bolt staff is probably the best, because I feel like lightning resistance is less common than fire and ice resistance. I don't know if that's actually true, just feels like it. Ooh, and some more money. Yeah, we can just go to the right here. I hope it goes back up so we don't have to go all the way around to check out the other parts on the right here. Oh, illusions. Okay. But with the breath attack, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, yeah, it goes up and there's even the hole here. So let's just check out if there's something here. Oh, money or mini metal? Money. We have not found a singular mini metal today. I hope that we at least get the how many was it? 19? 13? I think it was 13 for the egg from the mini metal collector, who's definitely not the king. Yeah, I hope we manage to get those in the normal story. Because the zap bird that you get from that egg is otherwise pretty hard to get through breeding, from what I remember. You had to have some very specific combinations, I think, and then you needed it for some strong post-game stuff. Or, like, it's usually in the post-game. You don't actually have to wait until the post-game to get to the really strong monsters, but it just becomes a lot easier if you're in the post-game. But I would like to show off some of the stuff you can do while we're still playing through the main game. If that's actually going to happen is completely dependent on the game itself and how nice it wants to be to me. Hey, level up for Virgo. +7 attack. That's kind of wild, since Virgo is not really an attacker. But hey, I'll take it. Okay, there they go. And where do I actually... Okay, I think I just want to go to the left here. I have not checked out the left part of this. And it looks like the right path is just completely cut off from that. So we want to go through here to get to the rest of this map. This is actually a pretty big floor. Okay, up here. Oh no, this also connects. Huh. And we've got some meat. A rib. Okay, yeah, Jufo has one more point of wildness left. Gonna give her a pork chop for that and replace it with a rib. Okay, yeah, this connects here already. So we can just head back. Okay, Virgo is just actually putting in work when it comes to damage as well now. I was not expecting that. Okay, here's the hole. I want to see what's down here, though. I don't think I want to go all the way to the bottom there. Like there was the four-way crossing that we've been to before, where we just went up. Where that connects to, but I think I just want to check out the next room and see if there's something here. There's an old man. I think I want to check out the next 3 floors though, instead of getting teleported to the very bottom. Just to see if maybe we can find at least 1 mini medal today. Okay, enemy knocked out. That's a pork chop, we do not need that. Okay, this floor seems to be a lot smaller than the previous one. Okay, maybe it just opens up from here. Maybe I underestimated it. Okay, if I go up here, is this a dead end or... Okay, but it just keeps going to that side. Oh, so maybe this is symmetrical and then it goes down here. Okay, there's the hole. And it just goes down here and one more down into a dead end. That's what I am expecting here. Yep, it goes down and then here we have a dead end and... Oh no, it's not. Keeps going. Okay, here's a dead end. And then here we have a dead end. Yeah, okay. So it's not fully symmetrical. We have another rib. We still have some pork chops. I don't need to tame any of my party monsters right now, so I'm just going to throw one pork chop away and replace it with a rib. Got a love water there. Don't need that. Uh-oh, some eyeballs. Now, the eyeballs were some of my favorites back when I first played Dragon Quest VIII. I just liked how weird they are. But now that I've played Torneko no Daiboken, I know the other side of how horrible they can be. Ooh, the confusion they can inflict on you from just far away in that game is so frustrating. I mean, there's a lot in that game that can be really frustrating. But man, I think those were, like, some of my least favorite enemies. I'm just treating the monsters as normal animals now. $50G. Ooh, fight before the treasure chest. Just a little bubble slime. And a pork chop. Yeah, we don't need that. We can still go around here. We're still looking for a mini medal, maybe. But I don't think the game is gonna give one to me in this gate. Oh, hey, it's a mummy. Well, Runa is already asleep, so we don't have to feel bad about taking it out. Okay, and to the outside. Now we have this corridor around the middle room. Wait a minute, is Annex actually the one who takes the most damage from... Oh, damn it. From fire? I was not expecting that, but... Oh no, wait. Inframore... I just got confused by the thing I talked about earlier. How Inframore is for some reason, for some godforsaken reason, not the fire move, but the wind move. And so, yeah. It's just that Virgo and Jufo are not as susceptible to wind damage. Okay, I think I just want to go down here. I don't want to check out the rest of the map. Because Annex and Jufo are poisoned, and that is quite annoying. So I just want to go down here. And take out the boss. Just going to be, judging from the music, the funky dance bird. Yeah! Look at my cool steps! Why don't you dance with me? A funky bird! A funky bird has, I think, just a bunch of dance moves, which, you know, makes sense. But yeah, in the vein of the dancer and luminary in Dragon Quest VI, I guess. But we're not really seeing that from it right now. It's kind of just attacking normally and not really doing a lot of damage through that. So yeah, I don't know what it's doing. But it's not going to... Ah, there we go, the hustle! Yeah, okay, the funky bird has the hustle dance. So that is a way we can get healing on everyone. Maybe we wanna combine our healer with the funky bird. We're gonna have to see what the gender is, though. Because depending on that, we might have to go through making someone else first, and then combining them with the funky bird. Okay, only Jufo is confused now. Annex can attack normally again. Come on, attack Jufo so she returns to normal as well. Jufo's scared. No! Ah, damn it. Annex is confused again. I mean, if everything goes south and Virgo runs out of MP, we do have a... Jufa returns to normal because Annex attacked her. We do have a World Dew, or an Yggdrasil Dew, to just heal everyone. Since the Funky Bird is just getting a lot of chances to heal itself up through the Hustle Dance. But if we can just get some more attacks in with Jufo, we should still be able to handle this. And maybe if it were to attack Annex, so we could maybe get... No, it's just going to confuse Jufo again as well. Oh, Annex just attacked themselves. Oh, and Jufo just killed Annex. Cool. Maybe we should use a Bolt Staff. Has no effect. Okay, no Bolt. Jufo just... Are you kidding me? Virgo. Charge. Shoot. Can we even keep up with this? If it just keeps using the hustle? I think it might just heal itself full. The World Dew does not revive, yeah. Oh, this sucks. This sucks quite a lot. Okay, wait, new plan. Mixed, Virgo. Put the bird to sleep. And now we charge. Just immediately wakes up, that's cool. Okay, the Funky Bird attacks though. Okay, use the Panic Dance, that's fine. Panic Dance is completely fine, Virgo cannot be confused. And there's another hustle, damn it. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh no, Virgo is confused. Virgo, please. Virgo, please. Return to normal. Virgo, please. Virgo returns to normal. Shit. This is going horrible just because Jufo killed Annex and then herself. Easy dodge. Love water on Virgo. Just gotta get lucky with some hits on our side and no hustle from the Funky Bird. Please. Ooh, that's another love water. Come on, Virgo. You can do it! Come on! Easily dodges. Okay, we can get one more attack in before we need to heal. Okay, another World Dew. That's kind of a waste, but hey. There we go! Oh my god, Virgo. Funk. Let's see, who is going to be the Funky Bird? Okay, this is a new name. The Funky Bird is just going to be Doc. Named after Doc Jam, who I think just followed last stream. I don't know what gender they are, so I just put them down as being available for either. So yeah, And I mean, Doc Jam, like jamming out to music, kind of fits the funky bird. We're not gonna take Doc with us right now, though. You're a great dancer. Did you enjoy dancing? Well, let's go back.
Well done, Terry. You defeated Funky Bird. I will call you Funky Terry from now on.
Oh, King.
Well, Terry, are you talking to the people of my kingdom? I heard there is a man called the Metal Man in the village. He likes tiny metals. Why don't you bring them to him? I am busy. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
I wonder why the king would want us to do that. Really makes you think.
Give the courageous master the power of Great Tree. For Terry's safe journey, I'll give you an herb.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the next gate always gave me a lot of trouble as a kid. Specifically the boss. So I'm thinking if I should maybe just get some breeding in, finish this up for today, or if I should just try it. 650 gold. I think I'm just going to drop off a bunch of my stuff, and then I'll just try it. And if I fail, then we have a goal for next time. That sounds like a plan. Oh wait, I can't actually drop off my stuff. I don't have any space left, because for some reason the storage is limited as well. So hey, you know what? Take the necessary items. Yeah, we're just gonna sell some stuff. I think we want to keep the world due. God damn, we kind of want all that stuff. Huh. I mean, we have 2 bolt staffs. Maybe we can sell 1. And we have a bunch of ribs, so we don't really want the pork chops, I think, anymore. And then we can just drop off the money. Because I think you lose half the money if you lose, and I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, you can't go lower than hundreds. So if we lose now, we only lose 45 gold, plus maybe some of the gold we find. Oh yeah, actually, let me check in the library. I haven't done that yet on stream, I think. How many monsters have you had as your pals? Huh? You made 40 of them your pals? For the time being, you should aim to get 50 different monsters to become your pals. Then you'll begin to look like a real master. We are on a good way there. In the back, important books are kept. I'll let you in if you get 100 monsters as your pals.
Welcome, you are in the library. Visit me when you want to learn about monsters. I can tell you about the monsters you caught. Which family of monsters do you want to know about today?
And this is basically our Pokédex equivalent. We can figure out a bunch of stuff here about the monsters we have encountered. Well, specifically the ones we have recruited. As you can see, there's no like baby dragon here, because we have not recruited a baby dragon, even though we've beaten a bunch of them. Instead, we have the sword dragon, which is what Annex currently is. Its body is covered with sword-like spikes. Yeah, we only got 1 sentence here. And as you can see, it tells you how you actually make the monsters as well. For a sword dragon, you need a dragon and a material family monster. You can make another dragon You cannot just recruit it as a boss, you can also make another one by combining a dragon kid and a dragon kid. The oldest living species of dragon. Clearly referencing how this was the first dragon that appeared in the series as a boss in the first Dragon Quest. And we've got the Crest Serpent, which you can get by combining a dragon family monster with a big rooster. Now you might be wondering, hey, why do you have that? You didn't show it off. Yeah, that was another thing where I messed up. I actually had a Crest Serpent that I named Wolf Sushi Wizard, or named Wolf after Wolf Sushi Wizard. But then in the same gate, I got the Bone Slave, which I needed for the Well Gate. So I let the Crest Serpent go and just named the Bone Slave after the same person. So yeah, we've got the entry for the Crest Serpent, even though you've never seen the Crest Serpent. Well, you've never seen me recruit the Crest Serpent. You've seen enough Crest Serpents. Here we've got the Battle Rex, where you need Dragon Monster and a Lion X. I talked about the sprite for the Lion X in Dragon Quest V. It's another one where I misinterpreted the Game Boy Color sprite. But, yeah, I'll show you what I mean, when we actually encounter them as like, real monsters. Instead of just having the small overworld sprite here. You can make a new Sky Dragon, like we got a Sky Dragon from the egg that it dropped over the farm. You can make a new one by combining a dragon with a phoenix. And that's all the dragons we've seen so far, and you can do that for all the families. However, we have not gotten any monsters from the question mark family. I wonder what that could be. Okay, enough stalling. We are going to change up our order so Virgo is no longer in the front, just because she was the only one who survived the last boss fight. Still very impressed that she actually managed to fight on against the hustle dancing funky bird. But yeah, we're now going to try the Gate of Wisdom. Right, Joy and Wisdom. We just finished the Gate of Joy, and now we're going to figure out what's happening in the Gate of Wisdom. Oh, right, we are immediately forced to take damage. My favorite start to a room. And yeah, it was 10 damage that you take from those tiles. Oh, and here we've got the Flora J as wild monsters. Oh yeah, we also need to put Virgo back on being cautious. Because right now she's still... Oh, cool, this is a great layout so far, just constantly forcing us to take damage. There has to be a different way, right? Yeah, we can go down here. Tangelas. Okay, the other monsters here at least don't do much to us, that's good. Flora J is apparently immune to wind damage, which is interesting. I didn't even know that. But yeah, you always just find out something new, I guess. Just because a bunch of stuff about the monsters is hidden information. Hey, level up for Annex. Oh. Good HP and attack, everything else was kind of eh. Okay, get me off of this horrible floor here with all the damage tiles. Oh great, more damage tiles. Ooh boy. What do we have here? 66G. More force damage. Okay, here I can actually move. Just can't go to the right. There's more damage tiles. Oh, brother, this place stinks. Hey, level up for Jufo. She just wants to learn Kamikaze. No. By some chance she recalled it. Yeah, maybe because she keeps recalling that every chance she gets. Okay, come on. Great Lock. We can take you on. Rodraven, Copycat, Maneater. Copycat might be really dangerous. Oh, and the Rodraven has Beat, which is, okay. Okay, we're fine. Beat is, Whack, not Thwack. Thwack would hit everyone. Whack. The instant kill spell. Darn, I lost, it can't be. Got a Warp Wing, and it's our second Sirloin. Let's go. Okay, yeah, I don't want to stay on these floors for too long, really. Really don't like how many damaging tiles there are here. Oh, cool. Yup. Yup. Okay, that's 50 damage. Here I only need to take 10. Now the problem is if I really need to go to the top right there, I'm going to have to take 60 again. Oh, man. Oh, and the Tangalas are just putting everyone to sleep, I guess. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay. 30 damage. Ouch. Yeah, we got our second Sirloin. That's really cool. Because there are actually 2 boss monsters where it's only a chance that they will join you. So I'm planning to bring a Sirloin to each of those. And hopefully that will be enough. Because both of those boss monsters are really, really useful to get specific other monsters. But the game is really funny and tells you, oh, if a boss monster is supposed to join you, then it just will and you don't need to use any food. And then throws 2 really good boss monsters at you that have a chance of joining you and don't always do. I love when the game gives me wrong information. Okay, come on. Annex is asleep, but Jufo should hopefully do... Okay. She's just gonna attack 1, and then she falls asleep as well. Great. Don't... this is kind of annoying right now. Okay. Both woke up. Annex immediately falls asleep because dragons are just like that. Dragons love to sleep. Dragons love to hoard and to sleep. Yeah, like the only reason I could think of why the game would have boss monsters that only have a chance of joining you is specifically so kids could like talk about it at school or something like that and be like, oh yeah, did you know that the the boss of this gate can actually join you. What? But it didn't for me. Yeah, but for me it did, and you can totally do that. But if that was the goal, then why would you have an NPC tell you that that is not possible? It's, I think it's a fine thing, especially because you can't miss out on the monsters completely. You could still make them via breeding. So I'm not hating on the concept of the boss monsters only having a chance of joining you. I'm just really, really bothered by the fact that the game tells you that that is not the case. If a monster doesn't join you, it can't. Or at least for boss monsters, that's the case. I keep going on about this point, but it's just such a questionable decision, in my opinion. Okay, yeah, there you could see that Annex does have some resistance to fire. Because they took only 5 damage, while Jufo and Virgo took about 15, a little less than 15. Yeah, that's quite a difference. Even though neither of those amounts is, like, very impactful at our current HP. But I mean, it was also just some... just a quite weak fireball. When it comes to, like, stronger spells, stronger abilities, the resistance is going to have a lot more influence on the damage we take. But even at these smaller amounts, you can tell that Annex as a dragon does not take as much fire damage. No, I don't think it's like they made that similar to like Pokemon weaknesses where like every dragon family monster has that resistance, or like it's not that there's an innate resistance in the dragon family, but they just gave every dragon family monster that resistance. If you get what I mean with the difference there, it's like okay, how can I maybe put this differently to make it more understandable? Okay, this was the wrong way also. Like it's not like the families are like Pokemon types. It's just that they gave every monster in the family the fire resistance. So, for example, not every like beast is going to have a resistance to ice or something like that. Only specific ones based on which species they are. Hey, level 25 for Virgo. Yeah, I'm actually quite interested in how close we are to maybe... Okay, 131, 152, 144 in agility. Especially in intelligence, I think we are likely to hit the maximum even before the Starry Night tournament. Because the stat maximums are not the same for each stat. I think I said this before last stream. that, if I remember correctly, it's 255 for intelligence, 510 for for agility, and then 999 for attack and defense. I think specifically the 255 in intelligence are something you can easily reach during just normal gameplay if you do enough reading and do it not completely stupid. Okay, Virgo is out of MP. I definitely should have taken some MP healing with me, like I said, but hey, I didn't. Is this a potion? Let's go! It is a potion. I kind of want to keep that just a little bit because I don't think we really need to have Virgo healing right now, since we're just fighting random encounters, but I'm definitely gonna use that before the boss. Oh, one Tangela. There we go. Ooh, money! Okay, we can go up here or to the left, so let's go to up and to the left, and then see if we can go down from here. Okay, damn, Jufo just took a lot of damage there. Armor Pete is really dishing out damage. Kind of did not expect that. But we do have some love waters. Okay, we can go down here. See if... Nope, nothing there. And then we can go up here. Okay, but this is a dead end, so we need to go back if we want to go to the right. Up here we've got an herb. I don't want to go to get the herb. Even though it could be a different item, like it doesn't have to be an herb specifically, but I don't think I care for any item that shares the herb sprite. Oh boy, please don't put Annex to sleep. Okay. So we should be able to take them out. Yep, there we go. Virgo is also slowly recovering MP, but she's immediately using Heal All as soon as she has enough MP. Oh, and there's the hole. Which is also why I'm not using the potion immediately. Oh, full healing, let's go! Good thing I didn't use the potion, because now Virgo is back at full MP. And we can head on down. Which floor is this? 9? 10? 10. Nope, don't want to take the 10 damage there. If I can avoid it. Instead, we're gonna walk around the long way and hopefully... Oh, cool. Yeah, just take out the Flora J, which is the least of our problems here. But okay, the Tangelas did not put us to sleep. So we are still fine here. I want to go down here. Maybe I can go to the right, yeah? And then maybe I can go up so I can get to that room. Yeah, without having to go through the damaging tiles. And there's the hole. Kind of rushing through this place here a bit. Oh, great, here I have to take damage. Hey, we found a mini medal. And there's the next hole. Ooh, world do as well. Yeah, I think I want to try to get that. Maybe it's a love water, maybe it's a world dew. Hopefully it's one of those. It could also be like an awake sand, which I would not care for. Or a potion, which would be okay, but not really what I want. But let's see. It's an elf water. Elfin elixir, that's full MP healing. Could also be fine. I mean, we are low enough and we are getting a full heal right before we get to the bottom. So, yeah, I don't think we're gonna use that in this gate. But it is definitely a useful item. Okay, 13 out of 14. And some money. Nothing here. So we go up and then immediately to the right, and there's the hole. Ooh, critical hit from Virgo, so... Oh, the Terranaut actually survived an attack from Jufo. Oh. Interesting. I kinda wish Annex would use their breath attacks a little bit less. We haven't had this song before, I think, in this game. Which is a nice surprise that we can still get some new remixes, I guess you could call it. Because yeah, it is all just previous Dragon Quest songs, but remixed for the Game Boy Color. I actually... No, yeah, it has to be. I'm pretty sure that the Game Boy Color remakes of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 have to be the same engine as this. So I guess it was pretty useful for them to have the songs already ported to the engine. Since, you know, this was the first Game Boy Color game. I was just thinking, wait, did the remakes come out first, or did this come out first? No, this has to have come out first, because it was the first Game Boy Color game. And then I guess they kind of changed stuff around a bit, but probably used this as a jumping off point to... Ooh, a warp wing? To make the remakes. I still need to play the Game Boy Color versions at some point. And I also want to play the original versions. I mean, for the first Dragon Quest, I could very easily make it like an annual thing. Oh, ouch. Like every year in March, I play one version of the original Dragon Quest. And next year we are also getting the HD2D remake, so you could add that to the list. Ooh, World Dew. Definitely want to have that instead of an herb. Like, I have only played the Super Nintendo version. And I do really like it. Especially the way it looks, but I also really like how Game Boy Color games look, so I'd probably go for that first. Or maybe I should go with the original first. Just to then be able to compare the remakes to it. The HD 2D remake is also apparently going to be changed a bit. Like, we don't really know much about those yet. We only know that 1 and 2 are coming next year. We know a lot more about 3. But they did make some... Or they did drop some hints that there is going to be like a reason why they changed the order around. Hey, level up for Annex. Like why they changed the order around with 3 coming out first now and then 1 and 2. Instead of 3 being the prequel after you get 1 and 2. Must be destiny to meet you here. I'll restore you if you can beat me. So there's supposedly going to be some extra stuff. I wonder how exactly that's going to work. Oh, the phase tree is just protecting everyone, which means it's just going to take a bunch of damage here. Someone's natural forces. Oh! That's summon. That's from Dragon Quest VI. I know that! I know what that is! Let's get Virgo to be a little... Okay. Diago was put to sleep. Okay, Virgo doing a good job here. I wonder if we actually need to take out Diago as well. Since it's not... Okay, we don't. That answers my question. Hey, level up for Jufo. Another 9 to attack. And still... Oh, he or she wants to learn Kamikaze. No! I said no. Restore power! Full heal. Right before we get to the boss fight. That's... so nice of the game. Oh, this is actually not where the boss fight is. God damn it, this is a big-ass floor. Where's the hole? Where haven't I been? Okay, I think to the left and then to the top, and then I can go left one more time. Yeah, I just need to get through more damaging tiles. Ooh, fun! Actually, having Virgo on mixed here is probably gonna be a smart move. Since... yeah, I know what the boss here is. The boss is going to be a Sky Dragon. And as we've learned, dragons are weak to sleep. You can easily put a dragon to sleep. So that should make this a lot easier. Alright, this room here is a reference to Dragon Quest III. Specifically, the one tower that I forgot the name of. But yeah, the one where you had the ropes and then you had to fall down in like the middle to get to a treasure chest. Like I said, I forgot the name. And yeah, it has this weird little mini game, I guess, where you want to take a specific path because otherwise the dragon is just not going to land on the tile where you are. If you fall down, you just start off from the beginning. So it's not like you will lose any progress or something. It's trial and error. And I do not remember how the solution of this puzzle was. Maybe now I want to go here? No. Nope, then it goes there. Maybe I want to go this way. Damn it. Just start me off from the beginning. Maybe I want to go here. Nope, it just does not move. Cool. Ah, this was it. No, it wasn't. Damn it. Okay. Let's try third rope to the left, up to the right. Nope, nothing happens. To the left, then it changes to that one. We now go here, it changes to the first one. Okay, what if we go here? Then it will change. Okay, there it goes to the first one. Here it goes to that one. If we go there, it's going to the second one. What if we go down here? And move over here. Goes to the first one. We then try to go here. It goes to the third. We cross here. It's going to the fourth one. Here it goes back to the first. Okay. New try. Go up here. Moves one. Okay, now we're in this position again. Damn it. How did this go? Okay, wait, maybe if we go here? No, that doesn't work. It's just going to move to the second one now. Oh, to the third one. Whatever. Here it goes to the second one, okay. Then maybe here we want... No, then it moves to the fourth one. And here it moves to the first one. The boss itself is dangerous enough, and then you have this head scratcher here first. That I can never recall the solution for. Okay. New, fresh try. We're going here. And we're going over here. Then we drop over here. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. You know what? Might just look up the solution here, because boy, oh boy, this is annoying. What the fuck? Okay, no, calling this the Sky Tower did not give me what I wanted. I found stuff like Engineering New Zealand, Gate of Wisdom. Okay, come on. Give me the correct way over these friggin' ropes. Okay. The solution is as simple as it is stupid. What you want to do is seriously just go up this rope and then go up this rope. Everything else is just a red herring. Cool. Okay. I have 3 world dues. I'm going to use 1 to get everyone to full health before we start this fight. Squeak, squeak! Definitely what I think a sky dragon would sound like. Strike! Okay, we're going to have Virgo mixed here. I wanted her to put the sky dragon to sleep, but sure. Okay, only really have Virgo in danger here. So I will heal her. She's just lowering the defense even more. Okay, now Jufo is in danger. Jufo's attack power is doubled. 246, yeah. Let's also use another Love Water on Virgo here because it just took a deep breath. Annex attack power is doubled as well. That's a lot of damage there. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? That did way more than I expected. Hey, Annex. You're kind of on your own right now. Okay. 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 Just using 1 world due a little earlier would have saved everyone, but I guess Annex just gets all these experience points.
Good lord, you're good.
Good work reading Sky Dragon's move. Pretty smart, aren't you? Yeah, I totally didn't just look that up. Now let's go back to the castle. Whew, that final breath attack was kind of, hard.
You defeated Sky Dragon. I heard that only clever masters count as that monster. That's my Terry. You're as smart as they come.
No, King.
Well, Terry, are you talking to the people of my kingdom? I heard there is a man called the Metal Man. You should totally give him all your mini medals.
I found one, so we can give him one.
Give the courageous Master Terry the power of Great Tree. And here's an herb.
Okay, so we're gonna drop off our 1 mini medal before we end this off. And then we will do a little bit of breeding. So I can...
Both the Metal Man and myself love medals.
Yeah, I got it. You brought a total of 5 medals. 13. Was 13. So we need 8 more. But first we're gonna get some breeding in so I can prepare the new team for the next stream. I think that's always a good idea to handle it. Get a little bit of breeding maybe to clear the farm before we like head on over to the daily stuff, you know, just do a little bit of breeding maybe in between, but specifically at the end of stream we do breeding with our monsters in the party. For example, now we are going to get Annex and Twixie to get an Andriel.
It's a mate you have not had yet. Can you record this joyful event?
Yes, you can.
Okay, wait overnight.
do I want to hatch this egg immediately is the question now. Alex and Trixie disappeared.
Inside it is a baby Enreal.
I think we want to keep this egg as an egg for a bit, just because I'm not sure about our next move here. We are going to next. Yeah, what are we gonna do next? Do we have another zombie? Let's see. We want... You know, I don't think we have one. Oh! Oh, the copycat is a zombie. But that might be a little bit of a waste because the copycat is kind of rare. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay, let's check. You don't have any moves yet. That's a bit weird. You know what? Let's check. No, actually, I want to keep Zuka around a bit longer. This is material. Okay, yeah, let's just see if who was our one-eyed clown? It was Zoe, right? Oh, damn it, Zoe is female, right? That's the whole problem. That's why we can't use Runa. Okay, so we want to get something with Runa. We want a zombie, and we want it to be male. What do we get with you? Dead Knight plus 2 Dead Knight. No, I don't think we want that. What about you with a beast? What do we get? A putrid pup. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Let's get a putrid pup. And we definitely don't want to hatch this egg immediately. We want the putrid pup to be male. No. Okay, let's see here. What else could we do? What if we use Linen and combine her with Gavin? What do we get with these two? Seems like a new monster? What? Excuse me? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I've seen that before because it does happen sometimes, but I'm still not entirely sure what that actually means. Like, it just happens sometimes, and I'm still as confused as I was back in the day. I guess we kind of just have to do that now because, boy oh boy, that could be anything. Right? Like, that seems like it should be a really strong thing. Sure, let's do that. Okay, wait overnight. Lennon and Gavin disappeared. Inside it is a baby Quaddle. I think we can hatch that. Or actually maybe we want that to be male too. Because having a male dragon would give us the option to get something quite good. Actually no, I think we don't care about this one quite yet. And we want another male dragon to then get to something. Yeah, that seems more like it. Okay, so we can hatch the Quaddle. That's a funny sprite. It's a male. The Quaddle is going to be... Who do we have? Björn! It's just going to be... Björn. Because we don't have the characters to fully write it out, but this is Björn. 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 But I'm trying to pronounce it in English. Yeah, this is going to be our Quaddle. We're not going to take him with us for now. Who else? Kinda want to do something with Virgo. But I think to figure that out, we might have to check the info on which moves we've got. Fireball, heal, blaze more. Transform, rock dance, imitate. Like, you would be perfect just with the hustle. But you're a female, so that doesn't work. And I need you for something else later. Okay, let's maybe see if Virgo and yeah, Scoots are gonna be a good monster, so we can get some Box Slime. Box Slime should get some good defense if I'm not wrong. So I think we're gonna do that, yeah. Virgo and Scoot disappeared. Inside is a baby box slime. I don't think we need to wait to figure out what this is. And it's a male box slime. This is going to be... Snick. For Tinnycoons, or Tinycoons, I'm actually not sure how it's pronounced. We played Among Us once. And he followed me. Oh yeah, this is going to be our box slime. Gonna take him with us. And then I gotta figure out if I want to keep Jufo around for a little bit longer, or if I want to use her good stats to get something else now. Let's just see what we get. What do you make? Flora J. Yeah, no. No, we don't want another Flora J. What about with Mark? Bullbird. That could be quite fun. We do have had that monster. And then I'm out of monsters already. I could just make another one. I could just make another one. Land Owl +3. With higher base stats. Let's go. We're just gonna keep a Land Owl. And this is going to be our second one. I mean, the stat growth did seem pretty good. Jufo and Soul disappeared. Baby Land Owl. Let's go. And this, our second Land Owl, is going to be another female. And we're gonna name this one. What are we gonna name this one? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, come on. Give me a name that I can actually use for this one. Huh. That's one. We're gonna name this one not Lobe. Abby after Dreadalope. Dreadalope? It's called, is it called Jackalope or Jackalope? I think it's Jackalope, so it should be Dreadalope. Yeah, she goes by Abby? At least that's the short name I wrote down. We are gonna take her with us though. Okay, and now we're gonna check with our other eggs. Because we do need to consider their gender for our future breeding plans. Welcome. We're gonna evaluate the Andriel has time. I just want the future pup. Yep. Talk to me, talkie. It's a very healthy one. It says expect a lot from it. Grow up pretty fast. Smarty. Girl? Maybe. We're gonna bless the future pup. 200. Okay. Done. Now we're gonna get a male future pup, which we can combine with Zoe, our one-eyed clown, to then get the monster that we want to combine with the Andriel. But that does mean we don't need to evaluate the Andriel, actually. And now we can hatch both of those as well. Not breed. We're gonna hatch the Andrial. Plus 40. There we go. It's a girl, so we need to have the next one that the Putrid Pup turns into a male. This is gonna be Fran, named after Fran Opossum. They also just very recently followed the channel. Not Fran. Fran. They also just at the very tail end of last stream followed. And now they're our Andrial. Gonna take them with us. Yeah, this is going to be our party for next time. I am going to train them up a bit. Oh no, our new land owl is a coward. Maybe they won't want to learn Kamikaze every level. Oh yeah, let me change the order here. There we go. And yeah, once again, I am going to train these guys up before the next stream, which is also just going to be next week. There will be no weekend stream this week. But yeah, we are really making progress. I am honestly surprised that we managed to beat the Sky Dragon on our first try. Especially since we only did like one real round of breeding before that. And you know, you do breed to get stronger monsters. And you are expected to do that quite a bit more often. So I'm really surprised that it went so well this far. Yeah, I hope this new generation of monsters will be able to surpass the others even more. But we are going to see that next time. And for now, we are going to finish the stream and see who we can raid. Oops. Well, there's quite a few people. I don't think I've raided this stream before. I think last time I was in the stream was because Goblin Alchemy raided into them. So yeah, let's maybe just raid into Zack, Queen of Chaos. Who's currently playing Core Keeper. That sounds like a neat idea, if I do say so myself. So I'm going to start the raid up here. And yeah, then I'm going to say thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I am really having a lot of fun with this game. I love it so much. I cannot stop saying that. Monster collecting is just so my jam, and I love the Dragon Quest series, and those two together are just match made in heaven. But yeah, I will see you again on Tuesday for more of this game. And until then, I hope you do well. I wish you all the best. And, well, see ya!